All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends and let us do the good work for today. First of all, today our topic is about specific countries who they are. We cannot count them all, but we will count the most, let us say, harsh ones. Uh, as you see in the title, I mentioned three countries, and for sure one of them is the biggest Islamic country in the world. Uh, I know what it's mean to be discriminated. Me myself, I'm coming from the Middle East, and I do not need to explain to you what does that mean. However, maybe sometime we feel upset and we feel sad and we feel that life is not fair. But my friend, discrimination always make of us the best of the Christians, and discrimination bring the devil down faster, and history repeat itself. There is many article written about how some countries turn to Christianity so fast. And as an example, east of Timor, which is used to be part of Indonesia. How this country became a Christian, majority Christian, almost 2% only Muslims. The answer is very simple. If not the discrimination, they will not be Christians. Discrimination bring the truth faster to the surface. You see, uh, one of the reasons I am very passionate about what I do is the discrimination. One of the reasons. For sure, we are warrior, we love the Lord, and we are believers, and etc. But there is more than that, and you can tell how much I am devoted for what I do. So we as a Christians, I can describe what happened to us is the same when an steel became a steel. In order to have a steel, you have to go through a very harsh process. So discrimination make us turn us from a rusty iron into a steel, hard, strong. They think they can stop Christianity by closing down churches, as they do in Indonesia. But that will not work. It's going to work always in the opposite direction. You will not be better than the emperor of Rome, who they used to give us as food to their cats, to their tigers and lions. And because they were doing that, Christianity was victorious. The price was high, but at the end of the day, we are the winners. And for us as a Christians, you might kill me, but you cannot kill God, and you cannot win against him. I will be in heaven, and you will go to hell for killing a person who did nothing to you, except he don't believe in your belief. So I really love my fellow Christians. I have a special love for them in Indonesia, in India, in Pakistan, where they are treated really harshly, or in China. I was in China. I cannot speak about Indonesia much. I cannot speak much about India. I've never been there. None of those three countries, Indonesia, Pakistan, or India, I've been there. So I do not really know much about them, except what we see in the news. But I was in China, and I saw how Christianity is taking over the country. You know, when you say the word China, right away, what come to your mind is a communist country. Go right now, go right now, and type in Google Christian churches in China. You will be surprised. Every few weeks, the church government destroy big, huge church. And this is their foolishness, by the way. When they destroy a church, they created 10 and 20 and 40 and 70. Because look what happened. When we all of us we gather in a church, big church, and then you destroy my church, that will make the Christians, they have no choice but to spread to smaller churches, and mostly it's going to be houses. And that is the best place to bring people to Christ. That will create thousands of churches. As an example, a day before I arrived to China, there was a big church. The total member of the church, I think it was 40,000 Christian. This is how big it is. By destroying that church, the Chinese government, they scattered the Christians' churches because those 40 still they are going to worship. You know what I mean? So what if you destroy the church? Still they will do worship. And now, instead of having one church, they will create, let us say every 5 of them create a smaller church at house. So instead of having one church, you created a couple of thousands of churches. So God is good and things is working always for the right direction. Indonesia used to have 0 Christians. Did you ask yourself why they are coming to Christ that fast? And why in Pakistan, and why in Indonesia, and why in Malaysia, why they are so terrified? Why Islam need a law to protect Islam? You see, one of the signs of stupidity of the devil, that he needed protection because he knew he's weak. If I cannot, if you don't protect me, I die. I am not real, I am fake. So what we do, we stop anyone from saying what he like to believe in, hoping that this will stay and keep Islam exist. My friend, Islam is a big failure. After 1400 years of Islam in the Middle East, go and see what's happening. Muslims, they reject Islam as never before. You know, once I have a, when ISIS was like coming crazy, uh, somebody told me, what do you think about ISIS? For sure, ISIS is a criminal organization, right? But that will not change anything. This criminal organization did not and will not succeed. It does the opposite. If you go right now in any territory where ISIS was taken over, you will see how the Muslims are rejecting Islam left and right. The first thing the Muslims did after their land freed from ISIS, they start taking the burqa off and dancing in the street, the women, and the men, they start shaving their beard and making fun of it. You see, Muslims, they sponsor Islam as long they do not know what Islam is. To make it simple for you, a Muslim, he will shout, we want Sharia law, we want Sharia law, we want Sharia law. Then when you give him Sharia law, he cries, says, please get Sharia law out of my house. I'm sick of it. When they see how stupid this law, they will hate it. If we right now check out and see how many Islamic countries are adopting Sharia law, we will be really in surprise. Almost nobody. 2 days ago, Pakistan sentenced 2 Christians into death because supposedly they insulted the child molester Muhammad. And they think if they sentence Christians to death, that will stop the Christians from believing or saying that Muhammad is a child molester. And I don't believe that all Pakistani are the same. I believe all this garbage is still the import of Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia, because of the oil revolution, they imported all the terror of Islam to around the world. They start sending their own dawah sheikhs who teach the real version of Islam, and that turned those Muslims into terrorists. Number one country in the world who import terrorism is Saudi Arabia. And yet the false Western countries, they still consider Saudi Arabia as a friend. If you notice in the video, I said the tolerance of Islam, Indonesia, Malaysia, Pakistan, and the false West. If we search right now for the word Jamal Khashoggi, the word Jamal Khashoggi will appear in the search engine 57 million times. 57 million times. This is how corrupt and how false Western democracy is. Why in the world all of them, they never stop talking about Jamal Khashoggi, for he been tortured and killed by the Saudi, when the Saudi, they have a law to torture and to kill anyone who leave Islam. Why Jamal Khashoggi is so important to the White House, to the senators, to the Congress, but those who they are getting killed every day and tortured around the world, it's okay, starting from Saudi Arabia. Why they say ISIS is our enemy when ISIS practice exactly what the Saudi practice? How Trump, he say our friend is Saudi Arabia, when this Trump, he knew that in Saudi Arabia not a single church is open. No Christian can celebrate Christmas. How we can be friend with those who don't respect a human right? Why we put sanctions in Russia just because we have differences of politics, but we don't have sanctions on all Islamic countries who beat people in the street if they don't go to pray, who arrest you if you eat in Ramadan, who lash you 80 or 100 times for breaking the Sharia law, who stone you, who cut your hands and cut your feet. The Western countries, and I'm speaking about Western countries, I mean government, are the most false, hypocrite democracy in this planet. European Union is discussing to criminalize anyone who insult Islam. So not only in Islamic countries you cannot insult Islam, even in the false democracy in the West. And they think if they create a law saying if you insult Islam we send you to jail, that will stop us from exposing Islam. So let us make it clear. Our enemy is not necessarily a country under Sharia law. Our enemy is anyone who promote false ideology, false teaching, and promote something opposed freedom. You see, in the West, they speak about the freedom of speech. Freedom of speech, right? But freedom of speech is a big fat lie. Maybe in America we have such a thing compared to the rest. But if you go to Europe, there's no freedom of speech. Europe under the socialism is no better than Europe under Islam. Both of them, they are the same. They made a law. If you, I saw in the news that there's two couples. They called their son Hitler, and they took them to jail. I mean, what kind of law is that? How you say we are a free country? The guy wanna call his son Hitler. What's your problem? Why you want to take him to jail? Yes, Hitler is a criminal. How many Muslims they call their son Muhammad every day? How many Jews Muhammad killed? How many Jews Hitler killed? If you are going to take them to jail because they named their son Hitler, well, Muhammad killed a lot of Jews, and not only that, Muhammad, he says it's a duty for the Muslims to kill the Jews. Muhammad even he said that time will come, and he make it as a duty for the Muslims to kill all the Jews in the world. He said time will come and the Muslims will kill the Jews, and when a Jew he run to hide, the rocks and the trees will say, hey Muslim, there is a Jew behind me, come and kill him. So why you don't ban and why you don't jail someone who call himself Muhammad? Is that an ideology better than the ideology of Hitler? Why they say that fascism and Nazi are forbidden, but they allow Islam to build mosque in Europe or even in America? What is the difference? This is why I say that the West is suffering from hypocrisy. I'm looking at the viewer here. We have only 35, 33. It looked like nobody is interested. Only 33 people care. When I started, it was 80 something. I don't believe that this is true. How we started with 80 something and we end with 33? Somebody playing from YouTube? It can't be true. YouTube is taking the number of the viewers down. I will not be surprised if they shut me down. It happened many times before. Right? There is no way. We start with the 20 with 80 and now we are 33. That's impossible, never happen. But look at the topic. Anyway, my message to the Christians. My friend, we are victorious and always the truth will be winner. Because we are people who don't teach hate and we are against hate. We don't want to hate the Muslims. We don't want the Muslims to hate us. We don't want to hate the Hindus. We don't want to hate anyone, and we will not hate anyone. And because we are people who don't hate, we will be the winner. Hate always lose. Violence is a sign of weakness, not of strength. When somebody he cannot prove himself, he go violence. because he have nothing to say. I mean, he's just okay. I'm going to force you to accept what I am saying. So what I do, I put a knife in your neck. But that will not work. And this is why a lot of Muslims are leaving Islam. If you go right now and check who are they the worst enemy to Islam, you will find that they are the ex-Muslims, which mean they are Muslims from Muslim families who grow up as Muslims, who drink the milk of Islam, if we can call it milk, and their roots deep into this cult. And then one day, those people they snap, they cannot take it no more. Yesterday, I saw a video made by a Muslim about those silly stuff they do, like the beauty queen of a nation, or a beauty king of a beauty queen of, like, a man who is very handsome. So I saw a video appear suddenly in front of me in YouTube about a gay who is became the king of handsome in Syria. And the Muslim guy, he was speaking about him, how filthy he is, how disgusting he is. Why? Because simply he talked like a girl, and he act like a girl, and he dressed like a girl. And then I posted in the text, I said, you Muslims are a bunch of hypocrites. You're a prophet, he put eyeliner 3 times a day. He color his hair red. He pissed like a woman, never standing. He wear his wifey clothes, and he claimed the reason he wear it because he never received Quran until he wear it. He kiss men under their belly. Yet this guy is the bad guy for you, and your prophet is the best of mankind. This is how easy to destroy Islam. I do not need really to present too much. You tell me what kind of man this man is. And the funny, all of this is coming from Islamic books. It's not like somebody who is the enemy of Islam speaking about Muhammad. No. This is all from their sources, from Sahih al-Bukhari, Sahih Muslim. The prophet, he pee like a woman. The people look, they said, look, he pee like women. The prophet, he put eyeliner. The prophet, he kiss a man down his belly. I mean, have you ever heard of a man kissing a man down his belly? What is there? And the man, he have no shirt, no clothes on him. Yeah, this is why I'm saying YouTube is playing games. There's no way that we have 182 like, but we have 46 people watching. That can't be true, correct? That's mean we have at least maybe 300 people watching. So we need to remember that we as a Christians, we are victorious. Every day I open my debate and the Muslims, they call me, and you witness the failure of Islam. Not a single Muslim there, and he have an answer. And the result of that, Muslims leave Islam left and right. One of you, he sent me a message saying to me, how many Muslims left Islam this week? I said, I don't know. I cannot count. Because the one who leave Islam under the air is a lot more than the one who leave calling, because many of them, they don't dare to call. Islam is down. Trust me. Go and see how many people watching our videos. Go and see the anger of Muslims. That will tell you that Islam is down. If I show you the comment of the Muslims, let me try to do that about my videos. You will see the Muslims do not know what to say. Let me open the topic, the previous topic, maybe. See the video there. Just to give you an example of the Muslim comments. All right. Let us see some of the comments. And I will read the Muslim comment only. Where is the Muslim comment? Until now, I don't see them. All right. Where is the Muslims? What? When we need them, we cannot find them? I don't see Muslim comment at all. What happened? You know, one of the things, by the way, you notice about Muslim videos that they disable the comment because they cannot take comments. It's dangerous. This is why you will not see any Muslim he have like his Skype open to call me like I challenge you, I'm here. They cannot do that. Where is the Muslims? What happened? Until now, not even a single comment from Muslims. I cannot find them. No comment. I see. You believe it? Not a single comment? Just I want to show you an example of the Muslim comment is gone. What happened here? Oh boy. Oh, here we go. Najma Ali. Ha ha ha. CP is a complete failure. Ha ha ha. Okay. How about you call us and explain to us how we are a complete failure? Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. You remind me of a song. It says da 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 Muhammad is a prophet da 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 da, but he have no prophecy da da da. He have no miracle da da da. He have no God da da da. He have no book da da da. Even your Quran call us the people of the book and never call you people of the book. Can you tell me why? Even your funny Quran call us people of the book. And look what he is saying here. You are a complete fraud. Why did I promise people if they watch my videos, I will send them to heaven and give them endless penis? I will give them 80,000 little boy to serve them as they claim, or for sex. Who is the fraud? Hmm? Yeah, this is a new CD. It's going to be called Da Da Da. Muhammad is a prophet. Da Da Da, but he have no prophecy. Da Da Da, he say all stupid things. Da 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 will drive you really crazy. Da Da Da, how stupid this man is. Da Da Da, he claimed. I mean, let us see the failure. Okay, another Muslim. Okay. Look at this guy. This is another Abdul. Look how they lie. At first, I never believed that Muhammad was a prophet from God. But after reading the biography of the Prophet Muhammad, hold on, how you never believe that he is a prophet, but after you read the biography of Prophet Muhammad, I am sure that Muhammad was a prophet. Of course, but he was a prophet from Shaitan. This guy is being sarcastic. Okay. Look at this guy. Here we go. Sajid Shafi'i. This is the Christianity. They lie to fool you and lie about Islam. And who is this fool who tell you about Islam when we have our scholar and our books? So if this BCP what is the answer for what we said? My friend, the problem, I am showing you what your scholars they said. This is the problem, and this is why you are angry. In my videos, I never say anything of me. This is all what your prophet said, and your scholars they said what he said. Da. You cannot deal with the brother. Okay, you cannot deal with the brother, but it is you who's acting like a little child. Now you are bringing your interpretation to the Quran. I bring my interpretation to the Quran. Since when? Is that Tafsir Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, da. Okay, da. Let us see. Busted. Zuzi, you are cutting off this guy like he's an action, like he's watching the video and he's so excited. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like he's living the moment. Busted. You are cutting him off. He told you, liar, man, expose you. Let us continue. All right. This is what this break does. A new Christian wants Samsi or Muhammad hijab to call it, but his this cunt won't let him talk. Are you sure? I stay with the Muslim for an hour and I don't let him talk. Yeah, right. Do you think Israel matter for us? Allah mentioned it in the Quran, but it is not our doctrine. Hold on. Allah mentioned Israel in the Quran, but it's not our doctrine. Have you ever heard of a stupid statement like this? How he mentioned Israel in the Quran, how Allah in chapter 5 verse number 20, 21, 23, 24 says that this is the land of the Jews and ordering the Jews to go and kill whoever lived there, and Allah will make them victorious, and yet this is not our doctrine. If the Quran is not your doctrine, what it is then? Your doctrine, it is the yellow pages. Let us continue. All right. Christian fools, you do not know your Bible. Discount, think he's a clever. You know, when a Muslim he say think you are he's a clever, it's mean he is saying to you, really this guy is a clever. He does cut you off as he know he cannot answer. Do you want to hear the video I was cutting off? Let us hear it. That just to show you how I was cutting off the Muslims. Let us see if this is true. We have 37,000 viewers in this video. Let us see when the Muslim call. When the Muslim. When you say there's a unclear versus unclear to me or unclear to you?
Unclear to everyone who likes.
Thank you very much, guy. Did you hear this? What is your problem if I pick up a hadith which is hard to understand if you have the backup from the hadith?
That's not my point. What I said is that
no, your point is I am picking up a weak spots in the Quran. You are just confessing that the Quran have a problems, and I go and I bunch the Quran. I bunch the Quran in the belly. I bunch the Quran between the legs. I bunch the Quran in the places I should not punish because you are saying the Quran is weak.
I said unclear verses.
Yeah, so
Unclear
okay, what does unclear mean? What does unclear mean? Unclear to me or to you?
Unclear.
Unclear to me or to
Let
you?
me give you example.
Unclear to me, my friend. Unclear, brother. You are picking up unclear verses, and this is not correct. You should not pick up unclear verses. Why you are picking up, brother? The Christian prince, he always pick up unclear verses. Ask him why he's doing that. The question is why your Quran have unclear verses. What does that mean? And you are the one saying to me that the Quran is full of unclear verses. To me or to you?
No, I'm just stating what.
No. You need to answer me here. When you say there's a clear, unclear verses, unclear to me or unclear to you?
Unclear to everyone who likes.
Thank you very much, guys. Did you hear this? The Quran have verses unclear to everyone. So what the point of sending those verses? Why your prophet did not explain them?
Unclear to everyone who lacks knowledge, who doesn't have knowledge. It's unclear to them.
That's false, my friend. That's false. That's false. The Quran says the same verse. You do not know your book. Obviously, you do not know your book. The Quran says, and those who have knowledge, they say we believe. They don't know. The one who have knowledge, to have knowledge in Islam is not about knowing. It's about just we believe.
We have the prophetic tradition to explain those verses that are unclear. It doesn't mean that everything is unclear.
My friend, I just told you, my friend, did you hear me? I just told you, pick up for me one verse in the Quran, and this is the challenge. Choose for me something clear in the Quran.
Like, I can't think of out of head now, but there's.
Okay, let me ask you. I will give you something very simple in the Quran. The Quran keeps saying the children of Israel, the children of Israel, the children of Israel, correct? Do you agree?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Who are the children of Israel?
It's Moses. They
okay.
Are from Moses.
Who was Israel?
The children of Israel means the Jewish. It means.
My friend, who is Israel? Children of Israel is the Jews. I got you. But who is Israel?
Israel is a tribe or something.
Who is what?
Yeah.
Israel is a tribe, brother. Israel is a tribe or something. I'm saying who is Israel? Israel is a tribe. Tribe? No, it says yeah, Bani Israel. Israel is a man. Children of Israel. Israel is a man.
Man. That's the nickname because
that's a nickname. It's a nickname.
That's
a nickname. Okay. Where do you get that this is a nickname, and where do you get the word that this is a tribe? Where do you get this information from?
When Israel is a clan from their origin.
My friend, what is Israel? Okay, they are the children of Israel. Who is Israel?
Because the most prophets were from
because
Israel.
What? Because what is the name of I'm saying you, who is Israel? I'm asking you a very simple question. The Quran repeat tons of time, all children of Israel, all over. Okay, who is Israel? Imagine I say to you, all children of Trump, all children of Trump, all children of Trump, all children of Obama, all children of George Bush, all children of etc. But I never introduced to you first who is Trump, who is Obama, who is Israel? Introduce to me. Go ahead.
That's the language of the Quran, how it uses.
My friend, what language? What language? Who is Israel? I'm asking you very. Guys, do you notice how low the IQ is? I am saying there is a guy. His name is Israel. Who is Israel? He keeps saying to me it's a tribe. It's a nickname. This is the language of the Quran. What's wrong with you? Who is this guy? His name is Israel. This is the language of the Quran. A tribe. You know, but what tribe? Unbelievable. Simple question. When you say to me, you see what the point of saying children of Israel is to give me a definition who they are, correct?
I said children of Israel are where the most prophets came from. Ibrahim,
my friend, this is not the question. This is not the question. You see, Muslims, you see, guys, Muslim, they are people who don't even use their brain. Look what I'm asking him. What the answer? I'm saying to you, they are saying they are the children of Israel. Who is Israel?
I said you there's a clan.
What a clan? Who is Israel? Israel. The children of Israel. Israel is a guy, is a man. What a clan?
Let me give you the answer now. Give me a second.
Okay, sorry, Google. Give me a second. Google, peace upon him. We cannot find the answer in the Quran. We find it in Google.
They're the Jews. The Jews.
My friend, everybody knows. Guys, they are the Jews. Now he's searching Google and he come with the conclusion that they are the Jews. And you are telling me why people they like this comedy show. I mean, this is the best comedy show ever. What? They are the Jews? Oh boy. What Israel? Israel is there. Hello.
I said Jewish. I
I mean,
said
you need
Jewish
to be
is
a
there.
genius to know what Israel. The second you say Israel, everybody knows what Israel. This is not the question. The question when the Quran says, "Oh, children of Israel," who is the father? Israel. The father is Israel. Who is Israel?
Uh, I can send you the link because there's a
Don't
long
send me a link. Give me the
explanation.
answer. Who is Israel? You want to call a friend?
So what's your answer?
Look at this. Who's this? Look at this. What is the answer? What is your
Give me
answer?
your answer.
He want me, Christian Prince. I am a Christian. He is a Muslim. To answer him, to tell him what is Israel in the Quran. This is your book. You are
Let
the
me
one who
give you
told
the
me.
knowledge
You
I
are the
know.
one who told me the Quran is very
No,
easy
no,
to
no.
understand. There is some
But
verses are
I
not
know.
clear. Okay, here we go. I did not
I
ask you
know.
about any verse. I asked
The
you about
basic,
just a word. A word. Israel. What Israel mean?
the basic information I know that the children of Israel was sent by their prophet was Moses. That's all I know because in that context in the Quran it talks about the people who were sent to Moses, Prophet Musa.
My friend. My friend.
That's why I said it's a linguistic. I do
My
not
friend. My
I don't
friend.
know the
Okay. Listen. Listen.
linguistic. I do not know.
All right.
Yeah. So
Okay.
don't ask me language.
No problem. I'm not asking you a language.
Just
Guys,
ask me
if I
definition.
ask you a language, I'm saying
Ask
to
me
you, who is
definition.
this guy? Who is this guy, Israel?
It's referring to the people that Moses was sent to.
Who is he? This guy. Who is Israel? Where the name coming from? Who is he?
It's a tribe. It's a tribe where the origin where they were sent
Okay.
people to the
Okay.
prophet. Majority they
Okay.
came from that land
All right. All right.
around Arabian Peninsula.
So it's the tribe. It's not a person. Israel is not a person.
I said Moses was sent to the Bani
I'm
Israel.
not talking
So
about
the
Moses now.
definition, the
I'm
definition.
not. All right. All right. Forget about this idiot. I'm going to open my Skype and give a chance for the Muslims to call me. If there's any Muslim in the bushes wanna call me, maybe you can do better. Stop laughing at your brother. I'm going to open my Skype now, and only Muslims can call me. Maybe we can get lucky and we find a Muslim who can do better. You never know. Maybe time will come and we will find someone who knows what he's talking about. Until now, I could not find any Muslim he have an idea what Islam is about. They don't even know what Allah is about. They don't even know what Allah mean. They have no idea. Islam is a very funny religion, and Muslims are very confused. As simple as that. Now, if you are a Muslim and you are listening, please give me a call. All right? If you are a Muslim, let us see in Skype. Until now, I see nothing. Yeah. Um, let us see. Uh, let us see this guy. His name is Ahmad. Ahmad. He's calling me a liar. All right. Can you call me Ahmad? Who is a Muslim wanna call me? Who is a Muslim wanna call me? Hmm? I don't know. Until now, I don't see but text. All right. Well, look like we don't have really, you know, we don't have too many. Say Muhammad is Abrahamic. Yeah, when somebody says that Muhammad is Abrahamic, do you remember what Jesus says to the Pharisees? Do you remember what Jesus said to the Jews? Did he say, if your father, you do the work of your father? Did Jesus says that even to the Jews? Do you guys remember? And Jesus was speaking to the Jews, but yet even those who they are Jews, the Messiah did not approve them to be from Abraham because they don't do the work of Abraham. So how somebody says that Islam is Abrahamic, correct? When Jesus said to the Jews, if you go to John chapter 8 verse number 39, you can read it from the verses before. You will see that the Jews, they said, we are, you know, do you know who we are? Abraham is our father. Abraham is our father. But what Jesus says to them, I know that you are Abraham descendant, but you speak to kill me because my word has no place in you. I speak what I have seen with my father. You know, and then he says to them, he answered them, saying it clearly that if you are working, if you are a person who belonged to Abraham, then you do the work of your father Abraham. Now, do Muhammad did the work of Abraham? Do Muhammad believe in anything Abraham he stands for? What Abraham he allowed mut'ah? Abraham he told people to go and kiss a black stone. Mwah. Mm. And that black stone is in the shape of a vagina. I mean, this is fantastic, right? This is must be from Abraham. Obviously, I can see Abraham all over. Because we follow Abraham, we go and we kiss a stone which was a stone of the fertility gods, a vagina. Since when kissing stones is part of Abraham belief? Any Muslim? Same time, when Muhammad he speak about Abraham and Abraham believe, how come he do not even know the name of the God of Abraham? How come Muhammad even do not know the name of the father of Abraham? If we go in the yellow pages, which is in this case the Quran, we will find Muhammad saying that the father of Abraham, his name is Azar. Hey Azar, how are you? Nice to meet you. Azar, how is your son Abraham? How Abraham became the son of a man, his name is Fool. وإذ قال إبراهيم لأبيه آزر أتتخذ أصناما. The Muslims, they never translate the word Azar because they thought this is a word which is, as their prophet told them, is the name of the father of Abraham. But look how silly it is. You see, we were talking to a Muslim and he says, why you are picking up unclear verses? I mean, how even this one isn't clear? I mean, how silly is that? Muhammad is a thief. He was copying from an Aramaic text that Abraham, he said to his father, foolish, foolish, are you going to worship idols? The idiot Muhammad, he thought that Azar, because this is a foreign word, he do not know what does mean. He thought that this is a name. So the Muslims, they never translate the word Azar into a fool because they thought it's a name, and Muhammad, he thought it's a name. Muhammad is a follower of Abraham, but yet he do not know Abraham is the son of who. And the funny, what make it more funny, that the Muslims claim that this is the word of God, which means this is an error of God. You know what I mean? Like if Muhammad, he said that, and I say, okay, Muhammad maybe was ignorant here, he made a mistake. But the Muslim, they claim that the Quran is word by word from Allah. So there is no possible mistake. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? If you go in the Torah, you will find that Terah is the father of Abraham. Why the Jews even they will change the name? I mean, and how in the world somebody wanna call his son? He call his son fool. Change the word to foolish or stupid, and you will find that here it makes sense. Oh, sorry, the sound is very loud. Hello. Mute YouTube, please. Mute YouTube. Mute YouTube. Hello. Mute YouTube, please. Mute YouTube. Okay, I have to let you go. Before you call me, mute YouTube. Don't be silly, please. You know that the sound will appear twice. When you are calling me, you do not need YouTube. You hear me from Skype. Do we have any Muslim on a call? Hmm? Yeah, somebody he says to me that this guy he quoted he is saying that Khidar was descendant of Ishmael and Muhammad came from the family. You see, this is one of the silly stupid things Muslims they say, that Ishmael is the father of Muhammad. Let us say he is the grandfather, but that can cannot be true because Khidar is not in Saudi Arabia. You can go right now and see the Bible map, and you will find that Kedar is exactly between the delta, which is located next between Israel and between Egypt. So this is a very silly statement. Secondly, even the Arab in their books, if you have my books, you will find that the Arab themselves, Muslim themselves, claim that Ishmael he learned Arabic from the Arab. So how he can be the father of the Arab? In order to be the father of the Arab, I have to be the first Arab, not someone who learned Arabic at the age of 13 from the Arab. Secondly, if I marry from the Arab, that will not make me the father of the Arab, that will make me a father of a new nation. To explain to you, Abraham, he married Sarah and Hajar. Hajar is an Egyptian Abraham is Aramaic. The son is an Arab. The son will be an Aramaic. Are we clear? Because even in the Quran, even in Islam, it says, "Ud'uhum bi asma'i abaihim." You are to follow the name of your father, which means you inherit his name, his last name, his citizenship, whatever it is. So this is a very stupid argument. As an example, who says he did marry from a Bedouin women from the desert? By the way, Arab are not an ethnic. Hmm? Bedouin, the Arab, the word Arab is not really an ethnic group. It is whoever live in the desert. Uh, let us go here. This search engine is not good. No problem. When Musa says he did marry from a woman who is from the desert, is the children of Moses considered Arab? Because that will make, if she is a desert woman, that will make her Arab too. Because Arab is not an ethnic, is whoever live in the desert. So it's a very serious, stupid statement. Secondly, according to the Islamic books, Ishmael he married from the tribe of Jurham, and the tribe of Jurham are the enemy of the tribe of Muhammad. So how he Muhammad can be from Ishmael? Number 3 or 4 or 5 or 6. There is no single reference that Ishmael or Abraham they went all the way to Mecca as they claim. Number 6 or 7. The tribe of Muhammad, they took over Mecca. They are not from Mecca. They kicked out the tribe of Jurham, which is the Arab themselves claim that Jurham, the tribe, is what Ishmael he married from, not from the tribe of Quraysh. So all this fiction is stupid. It does not make any sense. Number 3. Number 3 after 7 or 8. The Quran claim in chapter 29 verse number 27, and we gave Abraham, Isaac and Jacob, and we ordained among his progeny the prophethood and revelation. So the Quran confirmed that the prophethood will be only from Isaac and Jacob. And here you need to ask yourself why the Quran drop the name of Ishmael from this statement, especially Ishmael is the elder in the family, and the elder in the family is the most important man. The explanation is very simple. Muhammad at this moment he was being a hypocrite to the Jews, and he knew the Jews don't consider Ishmael as an important person because simply they are descendants from Isaac and Jacob, not from Ishmael. And because of that, Muhammad he was willing voluntarily to drop the name of Ishmael, which is going to be kind of offensive to the Jews. So he said to them, okay, you know what, I believe in Abraham, and the prophethood God he said that is going to be from Isaac and Jacob. Do you see it, Muslims? Now, in the Quran, Abraham is a very ugly, disgusting man. According to Muslims, Abraham was a scam. If we go in chapter 6, verse number 76, 77, 78, you will see that Abraham, he was star worshipper. When he saw the moon rising in splendor, he said, "This is my Lord." He said Shahada. But when the moon set, he said, "Unless the Lord guide me, I shall surely be among those who go astray." Okay. Look like his God, the God of Abraham, this kind of Abraham, he guided him. So after that, after Allah guided him, he started worshiping the star. Which is star? Different star now. He was worshiping the moon now in the beginning. So now he switched to worshiping the sun. When he saw the sun rising in splendor, he said, "This is my God, this is Akbar." You see, the Muslim, they translate the word greatest here from Akbar. And here I want you to connect something very important. You know, you heard before someone like James White saying the Muslim don't believe in the moon god, correct? This is what those silly preachers they teach, and they are false people. And why he said that? He said because the Quran say clearly that you should not worship the moon or the sun. But this is because of this guy, he is ignorant. The Arab don't worship the moon, they worship the moon god. What is that? What does that mean? There's God control the moon and there's God control the sun. How we can prove that Allah is the moon god who married from the sun god and they have babies? It's in the Quran. If Allah is not the moon god, why the Arab believe that Allah have three daughters, which is after his marriage from the sun god, and they are Allat and Al-Uzza and Manat? You know what I'm saying, guys? What makes somebody believe if Allah is not the moon god? What Allah? How? Where the daughter coming from? Like nobody is telling you the other side of the story. You see, when somebody says to me, "Okay, Christian Prince, you have three daughters. Why nobody is not talking about my wife? Where is the wife here? Is that a virgin birth, the same as what happened to Mary? No. What is the ideology those people believe in? Where the three daughters of Allah is coming from? This is what the ignorant don't mention, like James White, who is a false Christian preacher who speak and he make poo-poo defending Islam. The three daughters of Allah is a very clear proof that Allah is the moon god, because this is what this ideology believe, that the moon god did marry from the sun god, and then they have three babies and they are daughters. Is it hard to prove? Right now, we go back to Abraham. You will notice here when the verse is speaking about Abraham, it says when he saw the sun, he said, "This is my Lord, this is Akbar." This is Akbar. When you hear Muslims shouting, what they say, guys? When you hear Muslims shouting, what they say? They say Allah. I will type it for you in Arabic. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. I will break that down for you. Allah is the moon god. Akbar is the sun god. Wa mean end. So let us break it down. And Allah and Akbar. This is why Muslims believe in Tawheed. For Muhammad, he unite the God of the moon, Allah, and the God of the sun, Akbar, together. And this is explained why Abraham, he said, when he saw the sun going in splendor, he said, this is my God, this is Akbar, not the greatest. That's a fast translation. This is not greatest. This is Akbar. Are we following? Does it make sense? Does it make sense? And by the way, there was idols, they called them Akbar, who present the sun god, the same as Allat and Al-Uzza and etc. And Muhammad, by the way, he claimed that he killed Allat and Al-Uzza and Manat. As an example, there is a story that Muhammad, he sent Khalid ibn Walid to kill one of the daughters of Allah, which is Al-Uzza, which means Muhammad, he believed really that Allah have a daughter, because he says that really they killed her. She was a woman who have dark skin, and she is naked. Now, if there is any Muslim is listening, feel free to call me, prove me wrong. Why Abraham, he said, this is my God, this is Akbar. You will notice here, when Abraham, he spoke about the moon, he did not call him Akbar. He said, Hada Rabbi. That's it. He did not add anything. Rabbi, it's a word coming from the Aramaic, which is same is used in Hebrew. This is why we say Rabbi. Rabbi is Rab, which means can be Lord, as God. So Hada Rabbi, but he did not say Hada Akbar, as we see here in the Arabic text, which is disappear in the English translation. And then we find that the story about Abraham not only is so stupid and so naive, it's so crazy, because look what Abraham is trying to say. Why Abraham, he became apostate from worshiping the star. So when the night cover, he saw a star. He said, this is my Lord. Okay. The Quran did not explain to us why Abraham, he worshipped that star, and what a star is that, and what is the reason to worship a star. Isn't it silly? You see, every ideology have a basic, have a reasoning, even the false one. But you don't just see a star in the sky and you say, this is my God. I mean, this is stupid. You know what I'm saying? What is the reason for Abraham to worship that star? And what star is that? Number two, he said, but when it's set, he said, I love not that set. But who said that stars set? Number two, how stupid it is to say, I did not worship that star because it does set. As if Abraham, he never saw that the star disappear. He just noticed that. As if Abraham, he was born as a, as a person who never saw light before, and he was always living like a Batman inside the darkness, and he saw only stars. And then suddenly the sun came, and suddenly the stars appear. But this is something you know already, that the stars they set. The Muslim, they say to us that Abraham, he converted to this religion in order to make people leave it. But that's mean that the Muslims believe that Abraham is a scam. He is willing to take shahada to the wrong God, say this is my Lord, but yet he don't believe in that Lord. If this is the scenario, but by the way, there's no proof of that. This is the Muslims trying to defend the stupidity of the Quran. How a prophet of God he say this is my Lord if you don't believe in that Lord? Jesus said, the one who deny me, I deny him. The one who deny me, I deny him. And then the same stupid story. He saw the sun. He said, this is my God. This is Akbar. Sorry, the moon. He did not say the moon Akbar. He said to the sun. He said he saw the moon. He said, this is my God. Who? The moon. So now Abraham is a moon worshipper. He should not worship the moon. He should worship the God of the moon. Who is the God of the moon? Allah. You see, if you go in the hadith, Muhammad, he is an enemy of the God of the sun. He liked the God of the moon. This is his favorite. Muhammad, he forbid the Muslims to pray when the sun come up. Why? Because he claimed that the two horn of shaitan come with the sun. Look here, the hadith is gone. Did you know that there's no translation for this hadith? Did you ask yourself why? Where is the translation? Book number 6, hadith number 578. They translated everything except this one. Why? What happened? Muhammad is saying here, don't start your prayer when the sun rose and not when the sun set, because this is where, because it appear from between the two horn of shaitan. The sun appear from between the two horn of shaitan. They try to hide the translation, but we will look for other sources to get them busted. Don't worry. Read with me this one. Yahya related from Malik that etc. etc. We visited blah 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 blah. The messenger said, the prayer of the hypocrites, the prayer of the hypocrites is that one of them sit until the sun become yellow and is between the horn of shaitan. Muhammad confirmed that when the sun became yellow, which means appear in the sky, at that moment the sun is between the horn of shaitan. Do you see it? Do we have any Muslim have any comment? Let us continue. The same story appear over and over and over. Muhammad always connect shaitan to the sun. Why? Because the Arab, yes, they have two gods, but the god which is the sun god is the female one, and this is the bad one who always kill their uh, their grass, their animals, who bring dry weather, who burn them alive, very, very hot desert. So the sun always was harsh. You see, you will notice that in the old days, those who live in a cold area, they worship the sun, and those who live in a very harsh, hot area, they worship the moon, because the moon is smooth, nice, romantic. There's no death come with the moon. The sun bring death, thirst, no water. And this is why we notice here Muhammad is speaking about the sun in different way. However, Muhammad is a person who unite the God of the sun with the God of the moon, because at the end of the day Muhammad is a hypocrite man, and he wanted to make it clear that I am not against you worshiping those gods, but God is one and is united now. Tawheed, Allah and Akbar, one God. The word Tawheed does not mean oneness of something. The word Tawheed is unification. The foolish Muslims, they say to you that we believe in Tawheed, but the second you say we believe in Tawheed, that's mean you believe in more than one person. Because how you can do unify something is one. You know what I mean? Hello? Hello? Are you there, my friend? No, you have a bad connection. Call me again. Oh, this is an look like this is an ex-Muslim. Yeah, he's an ex-Muslim trying to call. I got excited. I thought it's a Muslim. All right, no problem, my friend. You can call me if you wish. As you see, there's nothing there makes sense in this cult. I challenge any Muslim to tell me why Muhammad he believed that the sun rise from between the two horn of Shaitan. What is that logic is? Any Muslim can tell us? You have to admit that this is stupid and far away from the truth, unless you tell me what is behind this ideology. When you say that the sun is rising from between the two horn of Shaitan, that means you believe that Shaitan have two horn. And the sun is located literally there. How that can be? You know, when I was a kid in the Middle East, uh, like once I remember it was sunny, but it was raining. So, you know, people was walking in the street, and one of them, a woman, an old woman, she said, the Shaitan is fighting with his wife. The Shaitan is fighting with his wife. And then I wanted to know, I mean, why? What is that? I mean, why? And then I found that we have a legend as Arab that Shaitan, he have a wife. And when they fight, things go out of control. So you will see that the rain is coming when it's sunny. Like there's a few cloud, but it's sunny in our area, but still it's raining. So to explain that, always the Arab they come with a solution. The shaitan is fighting with his wife. And that makes sense. For sure. So the Arab are people of legend who believe in a lot of fairy tale stories. And this is why if you go in the Quran, you will find that Muhammad, the Arab, keeps saying to him, you are telling us nothing new. Those are the fabulous of old ancient people. We heard it before you. Nothing new. If we search for the word asatir in the Quran, we will find that the word asatir appear all over the Quran, non-stop. Chapter 6, verse number 25, 831, 624, 2383, 25 5, 27 68, 46 17, 68 15, 83 13. This is how many times the Arab keeps saying to him, this is nothing but the fabulous fairy tale stories of the people before us. And here you will see how this is exposed when the Muslims lie to us and say that people they were astonished with the Quran. Yes, Ali, how are you?
Hello.
Yes, Ali. Do you hear
Hello?
me? Do you hear me? Hold on, hold on. I think I forgot to.
Yo, can you hear me? Hello.
A second. All right,
I'll call
Ali.
you back. I can't
No,
hear
no,
you.
it's okay. You hear me now?
Oh, I can. Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right. How are you, Ali?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm fine. Did you search for your God saying that women they have a sperm coming from their ribs?
I did. I did ask my mom. She gave me an answer.
Okay.
So I did go on that website you sent me.
Hmm.
My only problem was, well, there's two things I want to bring up. First of all, was when I was watching your live after we hung up, you said if you look at the difference between the English and the Arabic has 2 pages full of writing. The English only has 1 line, and you said that's the way that Muslims deceive and lie. But if you can read Arabic, so you obviously knew this. But in case you didn't read it, on the Arabic page, they were doing tafsir for 3 ayat, not that just the one they do for the 1 and the 2 that come after.
No, my friend, no problem. But you will see that in the English one, they are doing the same. Let me show you. You want to see?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. What tafsir I gave you? Remind me. Ibn Kathir or someone else?
You sent me it. It's
I think it was Ibn Kathir.
Tafsirs. I think it was Janan, I think.
Jalalain? No, I think
Yeah, Jalalain.
because no, it was here we go. Let me click at your link, the link I gave you, because I believe I gave you the link, right?
Yeah, you did.
All right. Yeah, no, this is Tafsir al-Quran, Ibn Kathir. Do you see it?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Now, if we go to Ibn Kathir in English, we will find that everything written in here is gone in the English. Let us go.
بس دي يا mom. Okay.
This is Ibn Kathir. And Ibn Kathir, actually, you see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we will go to the verse number 7. Oh, sorry, we go. Sorry, this is chapter 86. We go to 86. We go. You see, there's all the way 1 all the way to 10. There's no between here. What is that? See? Do you see on the screen? So it
I'm
doesn't.
waiting for it to load.
Yeah, which means when you click 1, it's going to read for you all the tafsir from 1 to 10, and then you click at 11, the second page. You see it? Do you see it now?
The live is delayed. It's still not on. Yeah, I see the 1 to 11. Yeah.
See, so when you click at one, which that's mean, is going to continue non-stop in one page from 1 to 10. Then you have to go to second page, which will be 11. Do we agree?
Should be like that. Yeah.
All right. So we click now. Go. There we go. And now show me where it says what we showed you in Arabic. Nowhere it can be found.
Live is delayed. Let it come.
I will give you the link if you want. You can open it from your side and tell me where we can find what we read in Arabic in the English page. And if it's not there, why?
1 sec. I'm gonna load it up on my laptop because it's playing both voices at the same time and it sounds really like it's hard to focus.
Yeah.
Is it the link you just sent me? Is that the one you're using right now?
I send you. You have already. If you go previously to the Arabic one.
Yeah, but you sent me another one right now.
And I send you another one. Yeah,
using?
this is the English one I'm using. Now, where we can find all what is written in Arabic? What happened?
I don't see the problem though. They're showing the ayah and then they're showing the tafsir for it.
No, my friend. Here we go. Like here as an example, it says. خلق من ماء دافق يعني المني, which mean the sperm. يخرج دافقا من الرجل والمرأة, come out from the man and the women. فيتولد منهما الولد بإذن الله عز وجل. So it's coming a sperm coming from both of them, from the man and the women, which will make the child by the will of Allah. And then he says ولهذا قال يخرج من بين الصلب والترائب يعني صلب الرجل وترائب المرأة وهو صدرها. وقال شبيب, where we can find that. It says here وترائب المرأة أصفر رقيق لا يكون الواد إلا منها. وكذلك it says وقال الضحاك وعطية عن ابن عباس تربية المرأة موضع القلادة. The tarbiyah of the mar'a is the location of the necklace. Where we can find that in the English one? Can you show it to me? Maybe I miss it.
It says from the man and the woman. It doesn't say the way the necklace is.
Okay, so where is the Arabic text is gone? Why they took it off?
Well, that's not the text from the Quran, right? That's just the text. That's their
my friend. You see, my friend. You remember what you called me when you called me? You said that I said this is how the Muslim they deceive. Why in the English text?
No, because when you were using the Jalalain and I went on it,
I'm not using the Jalalain. No, I'm not using the Jalalain. The link is there, my friend. The link you click. Listen, click at the link I gave you. It's just the one before.
I'm on the link right now. So, I'm on the link right now.
No. Listen, the link I gave you, it was Ibn Kathir, and I compared to Ibn Kathir. I did not compare a Jalalain to the English Jalalain, because a Jalalain we don't have it in English here in this website. I showed you this website. You can go to the video. So I gave you a Tafsir Ibn Kathir in Arabic, and I showed you Ibn Kathir in English. Now where we can find here, it says that the word Tara'ib mean the location of the necklace. Do you see it anywhere? Maybe I did miss it.
In English, no, I don't see it anywhere.
Why? What is the problem? Why all this part is gone? Don't you think that this is a shameful act done by the Muslims to deceive us, to cover up?
It's not done by the Muslims, right?
It's done by who? Who is the one who translated this?
Ibn Kathir.
Ibn Kathir translated this to English?
Well, I don't know who translated it, but whoever translated it was the
guys,
one who did,
Ibn Kathir is the one who translated this to English.
Obviously it wasn't, but I'm saying the person who translated it is the one who did it, right?
My friend, if he is the one who translated, why the Muslims don't say to him, take it down, this is a false translation? What happened to Ibn Kathir? He ate it up. Almost 60-70% of Ibn Kathir is gone. Why the Muslim don't complain? Why Muslim don't say this is a false translation?
I don't know.
Okay, now did you prove to yourself? You promised me that if you discover that this is what the Quran is saying, you will leave Islam. That the Quran is saying that women have a sperm coming from her ribs, the location of the necklace, and the sperm of the man is coming from the backbone. You promised me you will check it out. If this is true, you will leave Islam.
Yeah, and I talked to my mom, but so can I explain it?
Go ahead.
Okay, so the first thing she told me was in the Quran it says nothing about sperm leaving a woman. It says the salb and what's the other? I don't remember what the other word is, but you know what I'm talking about. It doesn't say sperm leaving the woman.
You see, Ali, I don't want to insult you, but you remember what you said to me? You said to me, I'm going to check this interpretation. If this is what it says, I will leave Islam.
I know. And
okay.
I showed my mom the interpretation.
So,
she was telling me, she was saying that this is that specific man's explanation.
Okay.
This isn't what he's saying. The Quran is saying. That's what.
Okay, no problem, my friend. Hold on. You see, you made a promise that if this is what the man's saying, I will leave Islam. You did not promise.
No.
Yes, this is what you said. Okay, let me ask you. Choose another interpretation who is smarter. Forget about Ibn Kathir. Choose any other donkey. Which donkey you want me to show you? Here we go. We have a long list of donkeys. Choose any donkey of your choice. A mule, horse, anything you want. Which one? There's tons. Look how many. Look how many. Look how many. Which one of them is your favorite?
Can I just explain myself?
Don't explain, because you don't even know what I'm talking about, and you have to ask your mom, and suddenly your mom, it became the scholar. Your mom, with my respect to her, she is the one who can explain the Quran. When the Quran says that women are half a brain.
So like that doesn't change the fact, like, why can't I?
It doesn't change the fact. What do you mean? Is it the Quran says that women are even allowed to witness? Two men are one man equal to two women. So according to your religion, with my respect to your mother, I'm not insulting your mother. This is not my intention. According to Islam, your mother is a half a human being. Have you ever heard of a woman explaining the Quran? No. I am asking you to be honest. Which interpretation you like me to pick up for you? Choose one. Here we go. We have a long list.
Why can't we just go straight to the Quran? Why do we have to do it?
Because you cannot. Okay, here we go. We go to the Quran. The Quran says it clearly. It's a gushing fluid. How your mom, she said to you, this is not a sperm. What is this? What is the liquid come as gushing fluid, which is coming from the man and the women? What is that?
It doesn't say man and the woman. That's what.
No, it says that. It says no. It says that because anyone who speaks, my friend, don't waste my time. Don't waste my time. No, listen. The word tara'ib is specifically for the location of the necklace of the women. Read with me carefully.
No, because another interpretation for the word tara'ib is ribs.
Which one?
Is it not?
Give me the interpretation. Which one? Which one?
Look, you won't even let me speak.
My friend, you said another interpretation says the opposite, right? Or said only ribs.
Not the opposite. Another translation for the word tara'ib is rib.
Where? Who said that?
On Quran.com.
Al-Quran.com. It says ribs?
It says ribs.
Okay, is that supposed to be fixing it?
It actually changes the perspective of everything, because if you look, it says, look, it says,
my friend,
let him observe. Listen, just let me speak. Let me speak. He says on ayah 5, it says, let man observe from what he was created, right? Is that correct?
Yeah, and I'm listening. And
min man khalaq, right? So what the man was created from. So then after, it says he was created from a fruit rejected, right? But now if you look back to Adam and Eve, you guys believe in Adam and Eve too, do you not?
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. What Adam and Eve? What Adam, he was created from ejected fluid. Guys, Adam, he created from orgasm. And Eve was created from orgasm. My friend, are you saying to me that you Muslim believe that Adam and Eve, they are created from orgasm? Hello? I lost you. Say again what you were saying.
I said, was Eve not created from one of the ribs of Adam?
This is about the ribs of but you see the ribs, you are the one who said to me that this is the ribs of the women. Isn't it the ribs of the women or the ribs of the man?
I didn't say ribs of, I said, bro, the woman.
No, my friend, don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. It says gushing fluid. It says gushing fluid. Look what the man is created from, gushing fluid, coming from between the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. And this is have nothing to do. Listen, my friend, I am not a kid. Don't waste my time.
Okay, you want okay, look. It says coming from between the backbone and the ribs, right?
The backbone of the man and the ribs of the women.
Okay, when women release eggs, where are they released from?
From their nose. Where? You tell me. From their
They're
ribs?
released from
From
no,
their
no, it's not released from the ribs. It's from released from an area near their ribs.
near the ribs.
Not near.
How
Under
near?
the
How
ribs.
near?
Under in the I don't know, in the women reproductive system. That's
My
where the eggs
friend,
are
it
released.
says okay.
So when it says gushing forward, did it say gushing out of the
Okay, no
vagina, or did it
problem.
say
I want you
gushing
to show me
forward?
one interpretation. I agree with you.
Why can't you take my interpretation?
Who
I'm
are you?
confused.
You don't even know how to read the words.
I actually do know. I found another app that like does it, because I don't know how to read the words when they're on
Really?
top of each other, but when they're side by side,
Okay.
I can.
Okay, let me ask you. So all the Muslim scholars in the world, they are stupid, and you are the only smart guy who got it right.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I have my own interpretation, and I'm allowed to have my own interpretation.
Okay, let me
Okay, look, answer me this. Some people believe. Do you believe Jesus is God?
Why you are changing topic now?
I'm just giving you an example. Do you believe Jesus is God?
Yes.
This is going to be on the same topic. Okay, there are some Christians who believe Jesus isn't God, that he's the Son of God, right?
No.
Yes, there is. There's many Christians who believe that.
No, that's false. You know, this
okay, you're saying that's false, but some people do believe it, right?
My friend, you can believe whatever you want, but Christianity,
okay,
you cannot call him a Christian. You cannot call. Hold on, you cannot call someone Christian if he believe in something not the Christian believe in. You can call him Jehovah's Witness. You can call him whatever you want. Every belief has a name. Christians are those who believe that Jesus is God. As simple as that. They believe in the Father, the Son. It's not up to you. No, you do not know some Christians. Those are not Christians.
I do know.
When I say a Muslim, okay, have you ever heard of a Muslim who don't believe Muhammad is a prophet?
Not myself, no.
Okay, so in order to call you a Muslim, you have to believe in Muhammad as a prophet, correct?
Correct, but
okay.
There's some
So
differences
shut up. Listen,
Muslims,
don't talk to me like a kid. In order to believe, that you are somebody is a Christian, he have to believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, and he have to believe that we have one God and Jesus is our God. So if you have someone who don't believe Jesus is God, that's his problem. This is not a Christian. He can be Mormon, he can be Jehovah's Witnesses, or he can be a Muslim maybe.
I have a question though. If Jesus is God, how was he killed?
That's a good question. So you are saying if Jesus is God, he should not be killed, correct?
You can't die if you're God, can you?
You are right.
God doesn't have a beginning or an end.
Thank you. You just prove to me that Jesus is God in Islam, because according to Islam, Jesus was not killed.
Yeah, he was. I know God put in a substitute for him.
No. You just said no. Your logic is if Jesus is God, he should not be killed. This is your logic, my friend, right?
He can't be killed, but
my
God
friend, hold
on.
It's you who said to me how God can be killed, correct? Okay.
Correct.
Jesus, he was not killed in Islam, so he must be God. And he right now he's in heaven, he's there for 2,000 years at least. So he must be God in Islam.
But that means Christianity is false, because Jesus was killed.
But that means
no,
hold on. But that's mean that Jesus still is God.
How would he be God if he got killed on the cross and then resurrected?
Well, you see, I'm going with your logic. If Jesus is not God, he should.
Even if you go with my
logic,
friend, but it becomes flawed.
No. That will just change the fact that if Jesus was crucified or not, but still he's God. So
if he wasn't crucified, then all of Christianity is false.
Listen. I'm going with your logic. Don't run away from your logic. You are the one who said to me, if Jesus is God, he should not be killed. In Islam, Jesus was not. My friend, that's mean we are right anyway. That's mean we are right anyway, because it's still at the end of the day, what is important for us that Jesus is God. So it's confirmed in your cult that Jesus is God anyway. So you have now to leave Islam and accept that Muhammad must be a false prophet, because your logic is if Jesus is God, he should be alive and no one would be able to kill him. So why you don't leave Islam?
Because what you do is you complain on your live a lot of Muslims always want to talk about Christianity and they never want to talk about their own belief because they're afraid. But you're doing the same thing here.
I just answered you. I got you busted from your logic. I got you busted from your logic. I got you busted from your logic.
From the perspective of a Muslim. Answer me from the perspective of a Christian.
I answered you. I answered you. Secondly, okay, let me answer you now. Let me answer you as a Christian. No problem. Me as a Christian, we believe that God, nobody can kill him. Simply, they killed the flesh of the man. Jesus said, before Abraham I am, which means his existence had nothing to do with the flesh of the man. So the flesh of the man was killed, but God will never be able to kill, and nobody can kill God. He is always alive. He is the living God. So they killed the man. Listen. I'm asking you as a Christian. Either you want to listen, either you want to listen. So the one who was killed is the flesh, but not God. God always is alive. So this is why Jesus, you know, when he came back to them, he came with the flesh to prove that this is what happened. I am him, the one who promised you that I am the resurrection. Jesus said, I am the resurrection, I am the life, I am the truth. All of those are title only given to God. I am the Alpha, I am the Omega, I am the beginning, I am the end. So when Jesus came back to his disciples and he showed them his hands, that this is me, because they could not believe how he come back from life. I mean, this is your, they crucify you. So he showed them that death will not overcome him. He overcome death. In the same time, when I answered you about your logic, if Jesus is God, should not be killed, that's mean you are being hypocrite, because
I didn't say should, I said could not be
could
killed.
not. Thank you very much. Okay, you explain to me now why the Jews could not kill Jesus.
Because God took him up to heaven.
Why?
They killed the Jesus substance.
Okay, why? Explain to me why God took him up to heaven and the Jews could not kill him.
God did not want Jesus to die.
Okay, that's a good thing to say. Why God don't want him to die?
Because Jesus is going to come back during the end of days.
Why Allah did not save Muhammad?
God has his plan, right? I don't know.
Muhammad was killed by poison.
I don't see your point. Like God, like
why Allah?
Jesus,
why Allah?
Listen,
is the highest? Who is the highest messenger in Islam?
I believe it's Prophet Muhammad.
All right. So why Allah he saved Jesus and he did not save Muhammad, and he let Muhammad die in a very horrible death by poison?
Because that's God's plan.
That's what?
God's plan.
So God plan?
Yeah, this is God. Does God not have a plan?
So your God plan is to make Muhammad die like a rat? I mean, cannot he make him die normally? What is the point of making him die by poison?
It's God. Like what's the point of some people?
Okay, how he is the highest? How he is the highest, but the hero die in the middle of the movie, and Jesus is the one who is the hero who will finish all the movie. You know, which his logic is to say to me that Jesus is the one who will come. Hold on. You are saying to me that Jesus will come back. He will kill the devil. He will destroy the evil. He will establish the truth, and he will establish the justice. And even your prophet said, your God Muhammad said, that Jesus, he will come on you and he will be hakaman muqsitan. Do you know what hakaman muqsitan mean?
Judge.
What judge? No, judge and just. Correct? Muqsitan.
Yeah, a just judge.
Thank you very much. How Jesus can be judge and just if he is not God? Because no human can be absolute just. In order for me to judge you in a just in just perfect just, I have to be God. Otherwise, a human being, they make mistakes. Human being, they judge you by evidence. Okay, somebody provide evidence, bring some witnesses, even if they are false. If 4 people or 3 people they witness against you that you commit a crime, you go, that's it, you execute it. Just to bring 3 people, pay them some money. They say we saw him killing this guy. You go to hell. That's it. They kill you. They execute you. But in order to be just, it's mean you have to know what nobody knows. You have to be able to be God, because nobody can hide the truth from you. So Jesus, how he will be just and he will be judged in the judgment day.
Where does it say that in the Quran?
Well, you are the one who said to me that yes, he will come.
No, you told me that in the Quran it says Jesus will come back at just
in the hadith. Yeah.
But does it say it in the Quran?
No.
Okay, well,
here we go.
You're the one who's.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, here we go. So you're a prophet. Okay, your prophet is lying.
I'm not saying my prophet's lying. I'm saying people could have made a mistake.
What you are saying? Your prophet, he made a mistake.
Which hadith did Prophet Muhammad write?
Sahih Muslim and Sahih Bukhari. I can show you all reference. What do you want? Which one is your favorite? But
Bukhari or references. I'm saying which one did he write?
Which one he did write? What do you mean?
Did Prophet Muhammad write a hadith personally, like him himself?
Did Muhammad write the Quran personally himself?
No.
Okay, so you should not accept the Quran then. If you cannot accept the Quran.
Abu Bakr God? Did he write hadith so he became God? No, the Quran is from God.
Okay.
That's why you accept the Quran.
All right.
Hadith
the Quran you have now is written by who?
It was you mean the Quran that was republished?
The one you have, who is coming from who? How you received the Quran today?
I bought it from a store.
No. Who is the one who make it for you as a book? Muhammad?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
God was the one who wrote the Quran. He just passed it on to Muhammad, who then put it into physical
This is
form
another
for us.
question. Who is the one who made the Quran a book?
That's such a vague question. Like, I don't understand what you're trying to ask.
I'm asking you, the Quran you have between your hands is printed and made by who?
I don't know.
But not by Muhammad, right?
Obviously not. He's
Okay.
dead.
Is it done by a human being other than Muhammad?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have the original book?
No, I don't.
Okay. So how you can say that you have Quran if you don't have the original book of anything?
The reason that's flawed is the same thing with the Bible, right? Do you have the original Bible?
Yes, we do. We have thousands of manuscripts.
You have manuscripts, but do you have the original?
The manuscript is
You
the
don't.
original. The manuscript is the
No, no,
original.
no, no.
Yes, it
No,
is.
no, no. It was
It is.
proven
It
that
is.
some of the no, 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 no.
It is.
It
It
was
is. It
proven
is. No, no, no. You can say, you see, when we have manuscript, it's mean we have a lot of collection, but doesn't mean that all of them have to be the exact original. But it can be a copy.
So there you go. So you
No,
don't
listen.
have the proper
No,
Bible,
no.
right?
We have the original, and we have some manuscript who they are copy of copy. But that will not change anything. All of them they confirm each other. Now, where is
It
the original
doesn't matter. It
Quran?
doesn't-
Where is
you
the original
can't-
Quran? Where is
you
the original?
can't use that
Where?
against
No,
us
we
when
can.
you
We
guys are in the
can.
same
We
boat
can.
as
We
us. You're
can. Let me.
thinking about you're in.
Abdul. Let me
You're
ask you.
thinking about you're in.
Let me ask you, Abdul. The Quran you
Go.
have. The Quran you have, according to Muslims, is the Quran of Uthman. Is that correct?
I'm not sure.
What do you mean not sure?
I'm not sure.
How we can be sure? Can you ask your mom? Are you Sunni or Shia?
I'm a Shia.
You are a Shia. Unbelievable. Shia are the last one to believe the Quran to be true book. All the Shia agree the Quran is corrupt.
I don't know what Shia you're talking to.
What are you talking about? The Shia believe that Al-Mahdi have the true Quran and he will come back with the Quran of Fatima, and now the Quran we have today is a fake Quran.
Where do you see, what Shia are you talking to? Where do you see
The Shia, you can go right now. I can show you tons of videos on YouTube. Your scholars speaking that the Quran today we have is a corrupt Quran.
I can show you tons of video on YouTube that say Jesus was just another man who lied.
No problem. No problem. But this is not this is not the Christian. When I say to you you're a scholar, that's a different story. This is a Shia. Who is your Sheikh? Hezbollah? Who is your Sheikh? Who is your Sheikh? Imam al-Khomeini? Who is your Sheikh? Who is your leader? What is Shia? What kind of Shia you are? Are you Ithna Ashariya? The 12?
I'm Alawi.
Okay. You are not Alawi. You are not Alawi. If you are Ithna Ashariya, you are not Alawi.
I believe in Imam Ali. Like that.
Okay, so you are Ithna Ashariya. Okay, all the Ithna Ashariya agree that the Quran is corrupt.
All? Then why do I not agree?
You don't agree?
No, I don't.
All right. Well, my friend, obviously you do not know your religion, because all the Shia, agree that the Quran is corrupt. And as long as you don't want to tell me, who is the scholar you learn Islam from today?
I'll go upstairs and ask my mom.
I'll go upstairs, go on. You have to ask your mom. Let us take another Muslim. This guy is a kid. Hello?
Hello.
Hey, the friend of Zakir Naik. How are you?
How are you? How are you, my friend? I just got yesterday I gave you a chance and we discussed, and you know what? I'm a potato. I agree with you.
You're a potato.
I'm stupid.
You're a potato.
I'm a potato. But here's the thing, my brother.
I don't care if you're a potato or not. I want you to agree with me that your prophet is potato.
I cannot agree with it. I want to know why is it according to New Testament Jesus?
Let me ask you. Hold on. If your prophet is not potato, how he say the following? Can you explain to me, please?
Can you explain
if you're a prophet is not potato, why he say
in the genealogy of Jesus Christ? Why can't you answer? You always ask questions.
Okay,
You don't
go
allow
ahead, go
questions
ahead.
to be
Okay, ask me the
asked.
question, but you promised me you will answer
Okay,
my
yes,
question.
yes.
All right? Okay, go ahead.
Okay, that's fine. You give me time. I promise you, I will answer anything.
Mm.
2 Timothy 3:16 says, all scripture is inspired by God and is profitable for doctrine, for reproof, for correction, and for instruction into righteousness. Now, if you look at Genesis chapter 38, it speaks about Judah having sex with Tamar. They beget bastard children, Perez and Zara, and these children become entered in the genealogy of Jesus Christ. There are 6 bastards and begetters of bastards in his genealogy. Now, according to 2 Timothy 3:16, is that the doctrine, reproof, correction, or instruction into righteousness? Because Deuteronomy chapter 22, verse 28 says that if a man that finds a woman that is not married to her and he rapes her, then the punishment is that she should basically go and live with the rapist for the rest of her life. I just want to know, where does this fit in the book of God? Is this a doctrine? Is it a reproof? Is it correction or instruction to righteousness? Because they insult Jesus. They say he's a bastard. In his genealogy, there are 6 bastards.
Are you
done?
done?
A bastard.
Are you done?
I just want to know, yes,
Okay,
could we deal
are
with
you
that?
done?
Yes.
Shall I answer you or no?
There's just one point.
No. No. You give me that question. Let me answer you, please. All right.
Okay, but so okay, you know what the question was? 2 Timothy 3:16 says all scripture is for inspired doctrine, reproof, correction, instruction into righteousness. Now my question is, what is the significance of a rape woman marrying a rapist and Judah having sex with Tamar, begetting bastard children, and these children of bastard descent end up becoming the great grandfathers of Jesus Christ? There are 6 bastards and begetters of bastards in his genealogy. Did he come to die for their sins? What is the moral behind that, and where does that fit in 2 Timothy 3:16? That's the question I need to ask.
Are you done?
Yeah, yes, on that point, and then we can go on.
My friend,
Because basically,
hold on.
Yes,
Come
my
on,
friend.
take it easy. The friend of Zakir Naik. By the way, did you call Zakir Naik for me?
He's in Malaysia now. I didn't get to speak to him, but I promise you, if you allow me to this, I will arrange him to come via Skype. But it has to be Skype, and you need to show yourself because you're always hiding behind the computer.
No problem.
Can't you do your public?
No
Why
problem.
do you hide yourself? What are you afraid? Who's going to kill
my
you?
friend, I am
Who's
not
going to kill you?
Okay, hold on. I am not good looking
If
like
you're a man
Zakir
of
Naik.
God, why do you hide behind computer screen?
Take it easy. I don't like to show
Yes,
myself. Is that a problem for you? Are you
There's
interested?
no problem. Why are you afraid?
Are you interested in my look?
Why are you
No,
afraid?
I am not
mean, is that a
afraid, my friend.
coward way?
If I am afraid, I will not write books about your false prophet. Trust me.
So why are you hiding behind computer? We want
So
you to
I
come
am
out
not.
in
Don't
public,
change the
come out
topic.
in a public platform.
You're a prophet. He ran away all the Ethiopia. Does that mean he's a coward?
He was being persecuted. That's why he ran away to
Okay,
Ethiopia.
thank you very
They
much.
persecuted Muslims.
So as long
But
you
he
are,
never hide his face.
so what if
Never
he's
hide his
persecuted?
face.
Why he ran away unless he is fearing for his life? Does that mean he's a coward?
Yeah, he's fearing for his life.
Okay,
Are
so
you fearing for
so
your
he was a
life?
coward. So
Hiding
he
for
was a
transport?
coward. So you are saying to me he was a coward. So
But
so
he
you
went to
are
fight
saying
it.
to me,
He went to fight it.
oh, hold on. So you are saying to me your prophet was a coward because he feared for his life.
He was fearful for his life as a human being. They were threatening to kill him.
Okay, so
That's not
I receive death threat every day from the follower like you.
I don't. Why would I kill you?
Okay, then
You
shut
are a
up.
friend. I like you.
Ask no.
I like
No,
you.
this is a lie. According to Islam, the one who insulted the prophet should be killed, and you know that, and you are a liar. Now let me answer you about
That is not true.
Let me answer you. I can show you that. I can show you that. I can show you that. I can get you busted right now.
What is the
Listen,
moral? Okay,
listen. Let me answer you. Hey, Zakir Naik, potato. Zakir Naik, you are trying to change the topic because you will be busted today as never before. The answer about being bastard, your prophet was born 4 years after his father's death. That's
okay, good, very good.
That's mean,
But now,
Muhammad.
was
Hold on, let me
Jesus a
answer you. I
bastard
give you time.
according to the genealogy?
I give you time to ask me the question. Please respect yourself and be a man. Let me answer you. All right.
But can you answer the question?
I will answer.
Can you
I am
answer the
answering.
question?
I'm starting, my friend. I just say this is a snack. You're a prophet. He was born 4 years after his father. That means he is for sure a pastor, and I can show you all the reference from your Islamic books. Secondly,
okay. Well,
hold on. Shut up.
Don't run to Muhammad.
Shut up. Let me answer you, coward. You see, you Muslims are mentally ill. If you go in Matthew, shut up. Let me answer you. Do you want to hang up on you or what?
No, don't.
So why
hang
you
up
are
on me.
shouting? And how I can answer you? You ask me a question. I give you the time to ask the question. You make your statement. Please respect yourself. Be a man.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my
Okay.
friend. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Let me show you. First of all,
Yes.
if somebody have sex with somebody and that will make him a bastard because someone former generation have sex with this, etc. That's mean all of us we are bastards because the children of Adam they have sex with their sisters, and that's a very stupid logic of you. Hold on, don't open your mouth. If this, if somebody from my grandfather have sex with somebody and he brought a kid, and that will make all of us bastards, that means you are a bastard too, because the children of Adam they have sex with their sister. Shut up, don't talk. Secondly, hold on, listen. Jesus answer you, and the Quran answer you, and because you are ignorant, you are making such a question. In Matthew 22, Jesus said to the Jews, "What do you say of Christ?" They said to him, "He is the son of David." He said to them, "Well, then, if he is the son of David, then how David call him God?" So Jesus answered you, and this is why Jesus said, "I am not from this earth, I am from above." By birth, from Mary, Jesus is from David, but he is not the son of David, and this is the answer of Jesus to you from the Bible. You can go right now and you can shut up. Let me answer. Okay. Spank you, spank you. Listen. So Jesus, he confirmed.
Is that what your Bible teaches to smack me?
Yes, this is the analogy by birth. But Jesus, as you know, he is not born of any man. So he is not the son of any man. He is not the son of Judah. He is not the son of David. He is not the son of any man. This is why he is the word of God who came down to earth. So shame on you to insult your Quran and say Quran is lying, because you just claim that the Quran is a book of shit. You just said Jesus, he must be the son of David, when the Quran saying that Jesus is the son of no man. And the Quran in total shut up. Shut up. Yes, master. Yes, master. Listen. You see, you are a liar, first of all, because when some hold on. Jesus is not the son of any man. Do you agree or not?
I agree. I agree. But not according to your Bible. Not according to your Bible.
According to my Bible. According to my Bible, you are a liar. According to my Bible, Jesus is the son of no man. Are you saying the Bible says that Jesus?
I accept that.
Abdul, you are a coward. You will not let me answer. Let me finish. Okay. So when Jesus said to them, in Matthew chapter 22, and we can read it from verse number 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, and this is the verse, by the way, getting you and Zakir Naik busted, because you say to us, show me one verse, one place in the Bible says that Jesus says, I am God. He said there, how David called him God, Jehovah. How he called him Jehovah, if he is the son of David. So Jesus himself, he answered you saying, I am not the son of David, I am the God of David. Secondly, if we go in the Quran,
he doesn't say that.
Shut up. It says no, it says that. It says that. You are a coward. Okay, you want to read it?
I caught you out.
You want to read it?
I caught you out.
If I show it to you,
give me the best.
Listen.
Matthew 22.
Yeah. Matthew 22.
Matthew 22. Sir, the 2 Timothy 3:16 says, doctrine, reproof, correction, instruction.
Read it, Matthew 22. Read it. Potato, you said Matthew 22. Read it.
Correction.
Don't make me hang up on you. Potato, don't make me hang up on you. Be a man. Read it. I'm losing my voice. Read it.
Because you're shouting too much. You shout and you swear. I didn't swear you once.
My friend, read it. Let us laugh at you. Let us laugh at you. Go ahead.
Well, what do I read?
Read Matthew 22.
I'll read it. Okay, I'll read it.
Read it. Okay, read it from verse number. Read it from verse number. Let me show it to you on the screen so we can laugh together. Let me show it to you on the screen. I want you to read for me. I want you to read for me. I want you to read for me what is in the screen, please. Read in the screen.
Yeah, if a man finds a damsel, I'm just trying to check. If a man finds a damsel, this is what I got here, that is a virgin and rapes her, she shall be his wife.
See, here we go. You are a coward, you are a potato, you are a son of muta, and you will not answer. Shut up, you coward. I answer you, and you are a coward. You are not an honest man. and your prophet is the son of muta, and your prophet he allow you to do muta. If you are saying don't call me again, coward, don't ever call me again. I want a man to talk to me. This is what the Bible is saying, and this is what the Quran is saying, that Jesus is the word of God sent down to Mary. Coward, I will call you when I'm done because you will not let me talk. Read with me what the Bible says. Potato. But don't call me potatoes. Don't call me, wait. But as the Pharisees were assembled, the page keep jumping. Yeshua asked them and said, what are you saying about the Messiah? Whose son is he? They were saying to him, the son of David. He said to them, how did David by the Spirit call him the Lord Jehovah? He called him what? The Lord Jehovah. Who is Jehovah? Our God, our creator. For he said, the Lord Jehovah said to my Lord, sit at my right hand until I place your enemy under your feet. Therefore David called him the Lord Jehovah. So how is he his son? The answer for you is there, you stupid idiot. Are you admitting that you are being stupid?
I agree, I'm an idiot.
No. I want not you. I want you to say that Muhammad is an idiot, because let me show you now. No, let me show you. Let me show you. Hold on. Let me show you. Isn't it your prophet? He said that Jesus is the word of God sent down to Mary. Yes or no?
Yes, it did. Every human being is the word. إن مثل عيسى عند الله كمثل آدم خلقه من تراب ثم قال له كن فيكون.
Okay, hold on. You just quote for me. You just quote for me a great example of Muhammad to be a false prophet. Why? The verse you quote for me. The verse you quote for me, proving Allah to be false, because Allah did not say to Adam, be, and he was, did he?
He did. He said, "Inna mathal Isa."
My friend, that's a big fat lie. That's a big fat lie. The Quran, Abdul, the Quran says that Allah created Adam from mud. He did not say to him, be, and he was.
But the point, every human being,
he did not say be. No, don't lie. When you say, shut up. When you say kun fayakun, that's mean he said to him kun, and he was. But the verse saying that Allah created Adam in stages and he took him time, and even your prophet said that when he created Adam, he said to him, Allah finished me before the sun set. Is that correct?
I agree. I agree. Yes.
Thank you very much. So the verse you quote for me. So the verse you quote for me is shut up. Let me answer. Let me complete. Let me answer. Okay. So the verse you said to me, when you said to me the similarity between Adam and Jesus, he said to them, be and was. That means Allah saying that he said to Jesus, be and he was, and he said to Adam, be and he was. But we check, we find that he never said be to anything. Hold on. I want you to show me I want you to show me one proof in the Quran that Allah he said to anything be and he was.
Okay, hold on a second. When I gave the example, I understand the point. It's not instantaneously; it's a process. For example,
so you are saying you got Allah lie. You are saying Allah lie. So Allah okay, hold on. So Allah he said be. Okay, hold on. Allah he said be and it was, but he never did be and never was. So you are saying to me your God Allah did lie to you. Because if you cannot show me, if you cannot show me one example of Allah saying be and it was, that means this statement is a false statement. I can show you in the book of Genesis that God he said, let be light, and light was. That is God. Let be light. Let be light. Now listen. But that will not change our topic. Jesus is the word of God. Is he the son of any
Is he a
man in the
bastard?
Quran?
Is Jesus
Is
a
he
bastard according to the genealogy? Because Deuteronomy 23:2 says he's a bastard.
My friend, according to
Deuteronomy
you,
28.
according to your stupid Quran, according to your stupid Quran.
According to Deuteronomy, my Quran is stupid, okay, but
Okay.
what about Deuteronomy 22
Guys,
verse
did you hear
28?
this?
It
Did
says
you,
he's a
did you,
bastard.
did you hear the
You can
Quran?
open it up and see yourself.
He just admitted the Quran is stupid. He just said, we heard him
No.
saying
I'm
my
saying you are
Quran
saying,
is
I don't
stupid.
admit that, I don't
Okay,
admit that, but for
listen.
the sake of
Okay,
to
let
move
me ask you.
forward,
Let me
to
ask
move
you. Let me
forward,
ask you. Okay, let me ask you. Let me ask you. Do you really believe? I
Deuteronomy
want you to
22:28.
be
Why are you
honest. I
afraid
want
of,
you to
are
be.
afraid of your Bible? Deuteronomy
You see,
22:28.
you are a donkey like Zakir Naik. You keep repeating yourself.
Yes,
You
I'm a
shout too
donkey.
much
I'm a
because you don't want to
donkey.
listen.
I'm stupid.
I
I'm
just
a potato.
answer you. Shut up.
Everything.
Shut up. Don't call me again. You are a coward. I gave you the answer that Jesus is the son of no man, and this is what the Bible teach. He is the son of no man. He is the God of all men. Jesus said, before Abraham I am. So how Abraham can be his father? Don't call me Ali. You are a kid too. I'm done with kids. Before Abraham I am. He is the son of no man. And if we are, you know, when you say 10 generation, do you know even what 10 generation mean? There's 10 generation between Moses and Jesus. Hello? Hello? Are you there?
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes. I hear you. Go ahead.
Hello. Okay. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam.
How are you?
I'm all right.
Okay.
What do you say
Yeah,
about your brother? He was saying that Allah, he said to Adam, be, and he was. Did Allah created Adam by saying be?
I heard he was created in stages.
Right.
He
So
was
why Allah is lying, saying that Adam is the same as Jesus when neither Jesus or Adam was created by be? Why the Quran is giving us a very serious stupid? Because he's trying to prove to us that Adam and Jesus are the same, but neither Adam, neither Jesus was created by be. So how stupid it is to say I created you by saying be, but he did not create neither Adam, neither Jesus by be.
He was created.
Don't you agree with me that this is stupid from God to claim such a thing?
He was clearly not created by just a word. He was created in the womb.
Correct. And the Quran
Jesus.
never, and the God of Islam never created anything according to the Quran by be. Anything, nothing. Not the trees, not the mountains, not the land, not the earth, not the sun, not the light, nothing. So why the Quran lying, saying, why the God of Islam contradicting himself, saying that he created by saying be, but when he never did say be, and nothing created by be?
You know what? When we say Jesus was created, but created means he was introduced, not that he was grown up man. Okay,
he was
introduced. He was in beginning to develop in the mother's womb. Okay.
Okay, where Jesus was before he was created, according to Islam?
According to Islam, he was. I don't know deep about this stuff. If you know,
well, isn't it the Quran says that he is the word of Allah and he sent it down to Mary?
Yes.
Okay, so where's the word of Allah was?
Word of Allah, probably with him.
Okay, so Jesus came from heaven, right?
Heaven, I don't know, because heaven is a creation of God, you know.
No problem. But as an example, chapter 3, verse number 45, it says that the angels came to Mary and says, "Oh Mary, Allah give thee the glad tidings of a word from him." His name here, the first translation saying will be, it doesn't say will be, it says his name is Christ Jesus. Okay, so he have a name, not will be. This is the first translation. He have. Do you know Arabic? I can show you the Arabic.
Okay. No, I don't know.
Okay, it says إذ قالت الملائكة يا مريم إن الله يبشرك بكلمة منه اسمه المسيح. Not his name will be. So his name is the Messiah.
Okay.
Isa, not Jesus, doesn't say Jesus here, the son of Mary. So now what we have a word from God who is coming down to earth, and that word, his name is Christ. Do you agree with that?
I think here the word means the news of the pregnancy. Okay.
Yeah, but this is not the
What do you
question.
mean? That?
This is not what I'm saying. I'm saying, my friend, that Jesus, before he come to Mary, he was what? He was a word from God,
Okay.
right? Okay.
Let me read it. Behold, the angel says, "O Mary, Allah giveth thee glad tidings of a word from him. His name will be Christ Jesus, the Son of Mary, held in honor in this world and the hereafter, and of the company of those nearest to Allah." Okay, here glad of a word from him. Word from him means what? The news of the pregnancy, the news of the miraculous birth. He will be. She will be.
No. You see, the news is that he will have. I'm sending to you a word coming from God, which is a person who his name is a Christ. Can the word be a man in the same time? It's a word and a man in the same time. Was Jesus was Jesus exist when the angel said to Mary that I am coming to you with the news of a word?
You see, anyone can be existed in any time, because before I was born, I was in the form of soil. You might say
this is a false philosophy, my friend. This is not real, because I can say that Adam before was exist, he was a dirt. That's not really this is not logical. When we talk about Adam, we talk about Adam as a person, not Adam as a bunch of dust. So you know that.
Yes, a person can also have various different stages. A person may be a child, a person may be grown up.
But Mary now, she is not pregnant yet. She is, because after that Allah he breathed into her. He breathed. After that Allah breathed. So Jesus is not there, and Allah did not say to Mary, be pregnant, and she was. He did an action. He did breathe the same as he did to Adam. In Adam, he did make a mud, and then he breathed into the figure of the mud. In the case of Jesus, it says وَنَفَخْنَا فِي فَرْجِهَا. So Allah he blow into her vagina, which is very disgusting and stupid to say, because if God is God, as the previous Abdul he said, that Allah he said be is going to be. As long Allah he can say be is going to be. So what was the point of breathing into the vagina of Mary? Can you tell us?
No, I cannot tell us what's the point.
What is the point, really? What is the point if he is going to create him by saying be? If the similarity between Adam and Jesus is be and was, but neither Adam, neither Mary, neither Jesus, neither any of us was created according to Islam by saying be. Nothing in this world created in Islam by be. Allah he took him 2 days to create the earth, 4 days to create everything on top of the earth, and then 2 days to create everything in the heaven and the stars.
Yes, the B indicates the beginning of the stages. Okay, when he
my
said
friend,
the
no,
B,
there's no beginning. There's no beginning, my friend. There's no beginning, because the B will make you exist, not beginning to exist. So
yes,
Allah did not create the mud by saying be mud. Allah did not create the earth by saying, okay, show me my friend. Don't give me philosophy. Don't give me philosophy. You are giving me philosophy. You look like you are under the influence of the Hindus. Are you?
No.
Okay. So why you are saying to me the beginning and this is philosophy? We are talking about religion, not philosophy now. When the God of Islam, my friend, does the Quran says we breathe into her vagina? Yes or no? Does it say that?
I don't know. Breathe into her.
We can find that in many verses in the Quran. As an example, chapter 21, verse number 91. Right?
Okay, let's see.
Okay, so the Quran says clearly that Allah he breathed into Mary's vagina, and you know he made her pregnant by that breathing, not by saying be. So why he didn't say, okay, we created Adam the same as Jesus by breathing? That will be accurate according to the Quran. But saying be and he was, that's a stupid example, because he did not say be and never was by saying be. Same as Adam. Like if you go in the Quran, it says that وَكَانَ الْإِنسَانُ عَجُولًا. وَكَانَ الْإِنسَانُ عَجُولًا. Okay, what does that mean? Ajula, that's mean that a human being was ever hasty. Okay, what does that mean? If you go and see the interpretation, you will find, this is chapter 17 verse number 11, you will find that a human being, when Allah was creating him, Adam, and that is the story of Adam, Adam said to Allah, finish me before the sun set. You know the story, right?
And no, say that
okay
again.
let me show you 17:11. This is Ibn Kathir, the favorite Abdul for the Muslims. Oh, the website is not working suddenly. All right, let us see. Chapter 17 verse number 11. It says the file cannot be found. Error. Let's try again. It's not working. I don't know why. Let me click at the page from the beginning again. Let us see. No, it's not working. Anyway, you can see the story where it says that when Allah he breathed into Adam. Let us see if in this website maybe we can get the story here from different 17. Yeah, this one doesn't give us. Yeah, it doesn't give us the details in here. But in Ibn Kathir, you will see the details that when Allah he breathed into Adam, when after Allah he breathed into him, he tried to open his eyes, and before his soul reached to his limbs, he sneezed. He said, Achoo! So Allah he said to him, bless you. And then Adam he said, Alhamdulillah. Adam is born, he speaks Arabic.
We need to say Alhamdulillah.
Do you really believe in this garbage that Adam he is born, he speaks Arabic, really? I mean, isn't it obvious that this is really stupid? I mean, how you can believe in such a madness? Adam he speak Arabic right away. He said Alhamdulillah, no. And then Allah he said to him, may your Lord bless you. If Allah is his Lord, how he said to him, may your Lord bless you? Unbelievable. And then before the soul of Adam reached to his limbs, which means to his feet, supposedly, he wanted to stand up, he could not. So he said to Allah, Allah, please finish me before the sunset. How in the world Adam he knew that the sun is going to set? He is just he's in the process of making. So when that Abdul he says that Allah he gave Adam, he created Adam same as Jesus by saying be, that is the most stupid argument Allah he came with and Muhammad came with, because neither Adam neither Jesus was created by saying be. Correct?
In a sense that be and become a grown-up man, no, they are not created like that.
Let me ask you, I want to give you a chance. I don't want to criticize Islam. I want to give you a chance to prove to me Islam is coming from the true God as a Muslim. What do you want to do to me? I mean, what is the most strong argument you Muslims have for us to prove Islam to be a true religion?
Probably the concept of God.
What is the concept of God? Where we can find the concept of God in Islam?
Surah Ikhlas. Kul huwallahu Allahu samad lam yalid wa lam yulad wa lam yakul lahu kufuwan ahad.
No, it doesn't say Qul huwallahu samad. It says Qul huwallahu ahad. Yeah, it's not. Doesn't say Qul huwallahu samad. Now let me ask you, what ahad mean?
Ahad means one.
That's not true. Ahad mean one of. So how Allah he says that he is one of? That is a mistake. You can go right now, I can type for you the word ahad in the Quran, and you will find that the word ahad always come as one of, never as one. Here we go. I will type the word ahad in front of you on the screen. I want you to look with me. You can copy, take a
Okay.
snapshot. Here we go. Okay, ahad. Here we go. Look, all those verses. Ma min ahad. You see the word ahad? Ahad. All of those are ahad. Okay. If we search now for the word ahad, we will find the Quran always any. Choose for me any verse you want. Have the word. All those verses have ahad. Choose any of them, and you will see that always the word ahad come as one of.
But in the sentence Kul huwallahu ahad,
Qul huwallahu ahad, that is a wrong verse.
In order to be one of, there must be one of what? One of God.
Right. Okay,
But
let me ask you. Let me ask you. If there is any other creators in Islam?
Creators, what do you define as a creator?
Well, the one who created Adam is Allah, right?
Yes.
Okay. If there's any other creators beside Allah who created the human beings?
Human beings? If Allah give anyone the power to create, then he might be able to create.
Okay, that's a good answer. Who is the one Allah gave him the ability to create beside him?
I think Jesus was given.
Okay, so now we have two creators. We have Allah and Jesus.
But this creator was Jesus was given the power, but Allah has his own power.
But no problem. But Jesus, now he became a creator, correct?
Yeah, you can say that.
Okay.
He was the creator of a bird.
Okay. Jesus, he can create a human being. Can he resurrect a human being from death too?
Yes, he was given the power. These are called models.
But isn't it the Quran said that only Allah can resurrect people from death? It is the one who created it first time.
I think it says that.
Okay. In chapter 36, verse number 77 and 78, it says, and 79, they said, say, okay, who is the one who can make people come back to life? Who is the one? Did the human being forget who the origin of the creation? Says, who can give life to the dry bones? Do you see the verse, my friend, in the screen?
That's number what?
This is chapter 36, verse number 78.
78, and he makes comparisons for us and forgets his own origin and creation. He says, who can give life to dry bones and decomposed one, like that.
So who can give life? Let us see the answer. Allah answer, say, Allah saying to Muhammad, say, he will give them life who created them from the first time. Only that person can bring life back to is the one who created them first time. Is that correct?
Yes.
Well, if Jesus can resurrect you from death, that means he is the one who created you first time. Because this is what the verse saying. The verse saying that the one who can create you, he can bring you back to life, is the one who created you first time.
But this power of Jesus was given by someone else.
My friend, it doesn't matter. Listen. If the Quran confirm that the one who can bring you back to life is the one who created you first time, that means Jesus is the one who created first time. The Quran did not say, and Jesus Christ can do that. No, the Quran is saying that the one who created you first time is the one who can bring you back to life. There's no other option. Do you see other options there?
Because I think if you study law, there will be some laws that will be plain laws, and in other laws you will find some stipulations, because Quran is a whole book. And
my friend, no problem. We are not saying it's not a whole book, but the Quran confirm in every verse in the Quran that the one who bring you back to life is the one who created you first time. Do you see anywhere in the Quran it says that the one who creates someone back from death is different from the one who created you first time? No. The Quran confirmed that in many places. So if Jesus, he can bring you back to death, from death to life, that means this is a contradiction. Unless Jesus himself is your God.
My friend, you can tell this is a contradiction, but to me it is not a contradiction,
So
because I
explain to
think
me, okay, why, first of all, what is the logic that Allah he gave his power now? Because now we discovered that Jesus have two power: the power of a creation, a human being from nothing, and the power of a creation you from dust again when you are dead and bones. Why Jesus can't do that? Are you there?
don't you listen me?
Okay, now I hear you. So what is the reason Jesus was given the ability to create you and the ability to resurrect you?
I cannot tell you the reason, but I can tell you that he was given this power. I cannot tell you the reason.
Do you have a proof that he was given? What is the proof?
Prove.
What is the proof that Jesus was given from Allah such a power? I can say I gave Jesus the power. You can say that too. If there is any proof that Allah can do even what Jesus did Allah did to Muhammad any miracle in his time?
Miracle.
Why Allah cannot do what Jesus can do? Here we go. The Quran confirmed that Jesus can resurrect you. Jesus can create you. Okay. So why Allah cannot do what Jesus do? We have a proof that Jesus did. Even the Quran witnessed for that. Muhammad witnessed for that, unless he's a liar. Now, can Muhammad witness for us that his God Allah did create anything?
Yes.
Where? How? Show me. What is the miracle of Allah happened during the time of Muhammad where he can create anything? By the way, you are touching the mic and you are losing the sound. Don't touch it, please.
You can hear me?
Now I hear you. Go ahead.
Because you said earlier that Allah created Adam.
I did not say that. This is the Quran saying, but what is the proof? I can say I created Adam too. You see, in order to say a miracle and to claim a miracle, you have to have witnesses. Have you ever heard even a crime need witnesses? Even marriage would need witnesses. When you get married as a Muslim, you need two witnesses, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so everything, even if you take money, you borrow money, the Quran says you have to have witnesses. So okay, if we need to have witnesses in a city stuff which is about money, shouldn't we have witnesses about God? Who is the one who will witness to your God that he was able to do any miracle? Nobody. My friend, don't touch the microphone. When you touch the microphone, you are making a bad noise and I'm losing you. Are you there? Are you there? Fix your microphone and call me back. Are you there? Okay. So do you have any proof that Allah can create anything?
No.
I will give you a clear proof that Allah can do nothing. As an example, you know the story when the angel came to Muhammad and he told him what Allah told him, right? About when he came to him to the cave. What Allah he said to Muhammad in the cave? Did he say to him, read?
Yes, recite,
okay.
I think.
All right. Okay, he said to him, read it 3 times. Why Muhammad was not able to read if Allah is God? Jesus says to the blind man, see, he saw. He said to the man who cannot walk, he walk. Why Allah cannot do what Jesus does? Allah said to Muhammad, the 3 times read, and still Muhammad cannot read. How this happen?
Because it was not Allah saying that read.
No, this is no. This is Allah. No, this is
read.
Allah. Because remember, in the Jibreel, he is just bringing the word of Allah, not his word. It's not him who is saying read. Jibreel is just carrying the word of Allah. Do you agree?
All right. If he cannot read, but then why he could understand that he is saying read?
No, he did not understand anything. The angel, he squeezed him 3 times, and there's no ketchup, no mayonnaise coming out. So the angel, because Muhammad is being ignorant, obviously, and he don't understand him. So the angel, he said to him, read, which Allah he command him to say to him, read. And Muhammad says, read what? Like and the Muslim they say no, this means he cannot read. Okay, so why Muhammad saying to him, I cannot read, and the angel insists to say to him, read? What is the point if he will not make a miracle? Here we go, Muhammad cannot read, and then I squeeze him again. And I say to him, read. And then he said, I cannot read. And then I squeeze him again. And I say, read. And then he said, I cannot read. And then I squeeze him again. And I say, read. And he say, I don't read. I know how to read. So what the point of this drama? Why Jesus said to the blind man, see, he saw. He said to the one who cannot walk, he walk. Why Allah he said to Muhammad, read it 3 times, still is not working.
I don't know the reason.
I will
why
tell you the reason, because this is a false God. Because if God, he said to a donkey, read, even if it's a donkey, he will read. Don't you agree with me? If God, he said to a camel,
Yes,
speak, he will
God.
speak. Okay, so how Allah, he said to Muhammad 3 times, read, after 3 squeezing, still Muhammad, you have no idea what's going on.
I don't know the reason actually.
Let me tell you what is the reason. Because obviously this is a fabricated story. Because there's no way God, he cannot explain to his prophet what he meant. At least, obviously Muhammad, he don't even know what's happening. And why Allah cannot explain himself? Here we go. He's speaking to Muhammad, and Muhammad did not get it. Why Allah is making an order? The Abdul before you who called me, he said, Allah, if you want to say something to happen, he said, B is going to be. Here we go. He said B. He said read. 3 times. And yet Muhammad, the poor guy, he cannot read. I feel sorry for him.
All right, friend. I called you to ask you something about Christianity.
No problem, my friend. But before you ask me about Christianity, what do you think about this foolishness in Islam? Do you agree that this is stupid? The story is stupid? What do you think?
I think I have some lack of understanding in these stories.
No, but I mean the story here about Muhammad, he cannot read. Don't you think this story is stupid? Because there's no way that God, he said to a man, read it 3 times, and still he will not be able to read. Because God, as your Quran says, if you want something to happen, he said B is going to be. And here we go. He said to him, read it 3 times. And instead Muhammad, he have no idea. He went to his wife. He said to her, cover me, cover me. You know, and he started shaking and breaking and going crazy and freak out. So why Allah could not even explain himself to Muhammad? What do you think?
I don't know. I don't know the reason.
Don't you agree with me? Be honest. Don't you agree that stupid here? The story here is stupid.
I think many of the stories in the Hadith and the way Muslims tell that weak Hadith is false or stronger. I think this argument of weak.
But this
strong,
is in Sahih al-Bukhari and Sahih Muslim, and the Muslim, they say this is a very authentic.
No,
hadith.
I think that the whole point is very stupid. That this hadith is strong.
Okay, thank you very much. So we agree that the story here in the hadith at least is stupid. What about the Quran? Because the Quran says that story. Allah, he said to Muhammad in the Quran, read. Isn't it Allah who said to him, read in the Quran? Are you going to say now the Quran is false?
Allah didn't tell him to read because
no,
it was
no my friend, the Quran is said clearly, and actually many places say to him that Allah, he said to him, read, you know. So how we say that Allah, how we say the story in the hadith is false when the Quran confirmed the same story, saying that Allah, he said to him, read.
Allah said to him, read, or there was something written Jibril brought.
What?
I think Jibril probably brought some written materials to Muhammad in the cave.
No problem. Okay, I will go with you with this theory. Guys, Jibril, he brought him some written material. How stupid it is from God to send Muhammad written material, but Muhammad cannot read. You just confirmed to me. I'm not insulting you, by the way. You sound like a nice guy, gentleman. But you just confirmed to me that your God is a stupid, because here we go. You bring me a letter and I cannot read, and you say to me, read. So who's the stupid here? Either you are going to make a miracle of me, I cannot read, and you say to me, read, and suddenly I am a person who can't read, or it's stupid to say to me, read, and you give me a letter, but I cannot read.
Right, you're saying if someone is a known illiterate person, it is stupid to bring something written material to him.
Right, because don't Allah, he knew that Muhammad is illiterate? What do you think? He knew, right?
Of course.
Okay, so how he bring him a letter to read, but Muhammad cannot read? So what the point?
Yeah.
Okay, if Jesus, let me, my friend, if Jesus said to the blind man, look at me, and the blind man is blind, he would say like, what? I'm blind. What are you talking about? So if Jesus said to him, look at me, if he is God, should make him be able to see, right? Because there's no point to say to a blind man, look. Do we agree?
Yes, it's miraculous.
Okay, that's stupid actually to say to him, look at me, but the guy is blind, and you know he's blind, and supposedly you're God. But look, Jesus, he made the blind see. He made the one who cannot walk. Like when Jesus said to the man he cannot walk, who is sitting down on the ground, when he said to him, carry your bed and walk, the guy should say to him, like, what are you talking about? How I can walk? He did not do that. He carried the bed and walk. Here we go. We have Jesus, who is the God of the Christian. He said to the man who is a blind, see, he saw. He said to the man who cannot walk, walk, he walked. And we have the God of Islam, who he knew supposedly that Muhammad cannot read, and he gave him, as you said, written material to read, and still Muhammad cannot read. So who is the false God here?
I think I have a lot to learn and understand before the judging what is.
But my friend, we have to be honest here. I mean, come on, isn't it clear for you? Be honest with me. Isn't it clear that there is something fishy here in the story?
Yeah, there is something fishy because.
Thank you very much. Here we go. See, there is something fishy. So as long as there is something fishy, that means Muhammad is a fishy prophet. He cannot be a prophet. This story must be fabricated. There is no way Muhammad he received an order from his God to read, and yet he cannot read. For this is against the nature of God, because if God he say be is going to be, as the Quran said, that's it. Allah said to him read, he will read. If you see, if God he said, let us say there's a 1 billion human being army with heavy arms, and he said to you, you will be victorious. Do you think you will be victorious or not against them?
Sorry, I cannot hear you.
If I am fighting now, let us say all of the country of China is going to shoot at me. They have missiles, they have bombs, and God said to me, hey Christian Prince, I will give you victory. Do you think God will keep his promise because he's Almighty God?
Of course.
Okay, here we go. So if God is God, then it doesn't matter really how difficult the issue is. What God he say is going to accomplish. Allah he said to Muhammad read, and still Muhammad cannot read. Isn't it obvious that when the Quran confirmed that in the front of us, اقرأ باسم ربك الذي خلق, اقرأ باسم ربك الذي خلق, read in the name of your Lord who create. Okay, the guy, okay, I cannot read, and then he squeezed him again, read, I cannot read. So the Quran confirmed the story, the Hadith confirmed the story, but it confirmed in the same time, according to you Muslims, that Muhammad cannot read. What do you think, my friend? Are you willing to leave Islam?
Actually, I have a lot of doubt in many stories in Islam. But I want to ask something to you about Christianity.
Okay, I will tell you about Christianity, but come on, let us first confirm that Islam is not good for you no more. Obviously, it's stupid religion, it's cult.
Because actually, I think I'm a novice in Islamic education. I want to learn. Okay, I want to learn more and read more about.
Yeah, here we go. I will be happy to help you. Always watch my videos, but obviously, if we discover one lie, the rest is a lie. God is not a liar, correct?
Of course.
Okay, this is a lie. This cannot be God. This is Quran. God cannot be a liar. This is a lie. The same as in the Quran says that God he created the man from the sperm of the man coming from the backbone, and the sperm of the woman coming from the ribs. That's stupid. This cannot be God. The same as the God he said that he created you from a sperm drop of semen, and then the drop of semen became a congealed blood. That is a lie. A human being will not go through any of those processes. There's nowhere it teach.
But Muslims claim that these are miracles.
That's a lie. They are lying, my friend. They are lying. This is a big fat lie. I challenge any Muslim who claim that this is a miracle to call me. Here we go. I'm live on air. I have 1,000, almost 200 people watching. Who dare to call me and say this is a miracle? That is the opposite. Because when the Quran says that Allah created you from al-alaqa, he just proved to us that he's a false God, because alaqa is a congealed blood, dead blood. What kind of God he say that a human being he created you from a congealed blood? That's stupid. How that can be? Who in the world want to believe in such a thing? Which is a translation you like, my friend, more?
I don't have a preference. I read.
Okay. Yeah, but you see, all the translation says that he was created from congealed blood. How God can say such a stupid thing? This is cannot be God. That's stupid. Very simple. You know, you can go right now and check in any scientific website. It's not a Christian website. You know, any have just science. You know, this is stupid. Then we made a nutfa into a clot. The nutfa is not. It's a drop of semen. That's mean millions of semen. They became a clot of a congealed blood. How such a mistake can be happen? The semen would transform into a congealed blood, and that will be the baby.
No, semen and egg will create.
There's no egg. You see, the Quran speak about something else. How the maybe baby and the woman they come together, and Muhammad explained it that the man have a sperm coming from the backbone. This is in chapter 86, verse number 7, and the women have a sperm coming from her ribs, and specifically the location of the necklace. And I can show you that even Muhammad explained that in the hadith. Muhammad in the hadith, he said, the messenger of Allah said that the man water is thick and white, and the women water is thin and yellow, and which of them comes first, the child will resemble the parent, which means will be a boy or a girl. Do you agree with this stupidity? That if a man have orgasm first,
no.
Okay, so you are smarter than this, my friend. How you can believe in such a garbage? This is science. They lied to people. You know, we are here to get them busted. I am live on air every day, and no
I
Muslim.
also think the hadith for weak, strong.
My friend, this is a strong. This is a sahih. This is a sahih hadith. This is a sahih hadith. This is a sahih hadith. Do you see it? It says sahih.
Yeah, I know. I believe that all the Sahih and what are other two.
My friend, but this is Quran. This is Quran too. Quran chapter 86, verse number 7. This is not only hadith. Okay, let us throw the hadith to the garbage. What about the Quran? The Quran says that, and we showed you the other verses too, speaking about Allah. He made you from a sperm into a congealed blood. So this is a stupid thing to say. It's not the one mistake. It's all over the Quran. Quran is a book of mistakes. It's a chain of mistakes, endless mistakes. How God he say that you are created from a gushing fluid coming from between the backbone of the man and the ribs of the woman? This is garbage. Based in the Quran, with my respect to you and your wife, or if your family, Muslim women, they have a breast in the testicles. They have testicles in their chest, in the location of the necklace specifically. This is what the word taraib means. Taraib is not only the ribs. Taraib is the location of the necklace specifically for women. So Allah created you from a gushing fluid coming from between the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. So the gushing fluid coming from two sources, the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women, which is the location of the necklace. Do you believe in this garbage? This is Quran now. What you will do?
No, I don't believe that.
Okay, so say here we go. Say I'm out of Islam. You don't believe in the Quran. That's wonderful. So say I am out of Islam, my friend.
If it says that semen can come from the backbone and ribs, then it's obviously false.
Okay, here we go. It's in front of you. This is Quran. This is Quran, my friend. This is not hadith.
Tafsir, even Abbas, it's.
Forget about tafsir. Even in Arabic it says there يخرج من بين الصلب والترائب. الترائب, you can go and check now. Taraib is the location of the necklace of the women. Arabic language is very rich. They name part of the bones. So the location where the two ribs in the top, where the location of the necklace meet, that is called taraib. And they call it that name for the women. So here we go. What do you want more? Leave us now, my friend.
I think I'll study more about Islam, and
you see, you are scared. You are scared. You just said that. You just said this is stupid. You just admitted that this is stupid. So why you don't want to say?
I think if it actually says,
my friend, here we go in front of everybody. Do you think really all the Muslim scholars they misunderstood? Do you think the Muslim scholars who don't speak Arabic, all of them they get it wrong? All the scholars they say that this is about the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. Let me ask you a question. Which scholar you like me to show you? Name one.
I don't have any.
Yeah, but you see,
preference.
when I say anyone you wish, that's mean I am very sure, correct? Because you might choose
Yeah.
someone, maybe he say the opposite, but all of them they agree that this is, here we go, this is Al-Jalalain. We change Ibn Abbas. Ibn Abbas is the cousin of Muhammad. This is the very early Muslim scholar, the earliest actually. But this is Al-Jalalain, issuing from between the loins of the man. By the way, it doesn't say loins, it says backbone of the man and the breastbones of the women. Forget about Ibn Abbas. We can go to the Arabic because here we have. Let us go to Ibn Kathir. Let us see if Ibn Kathir is working now. Let us try.
What is this verse number and chapter number?
Chapter 86, verse number 7.
Okay. Chapter
86.
86.
Yeah.
86 verse
Number 7.
7.
This is Ibn Kathir. Here we go. It's working now. It says, He created you from gushing forth fluid, water gushing forth, meaning the sexual fluid. So the Quran claimed that women have a gushing.
Chapter 86 verse 5 to 7.
Yeah, you can read it all
So
anyway. It's a short chapter
let
anyway.
man observe from what he was created. He was created
I will let you read
from
for
a
me. I
fluid.
want you to read for me. I will be back in a second. I'll get some water, please. Okay? You can go. I will hear you. Go.
So let man observe from what he was created. He was created from a fluid ejected, emerging from between the backbone and the ribs. Indeed, Allah to return him is able the day when secrets will be put on trial. Yeah, it is saying emerging from between the backbone and the ribs. What does it mean from between? From between means what?
All right. Are you there?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Did you see it? You see it?
Emerging from between the backbones and the ribs. From between. What does it mean by from between?
It's between because it is two person, the man and the women. So between the man and the women, the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. That's what between mean. Between what? There's a man and there's a woman. Do you see Ibn Kathir? Here we go. Proceeding from between. The word between here mean what? The backbone and the ribs. Okay, meaning the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. Do you see it? And here it says,
these are
and here it says, and here it says, which is referring to her chest. But the fact,
but in the actual verse, Quranic verse, not the tafsir, does it?
My friend, we are using tafsir because it's to show you that this is what it's meant. I don't care really for tafsir, but those are people who speak Arabic very well, and those are the one who defend Islam. Ibn Kathir, he never explained the Quran, by the way. He is defending Islam. Ibn Kathir, all his book, because Ibn Kathir, he live in Syria, so he is surrounded by Christians who they always expose Islam and say how stupid it is. So Ibn Kathir, he made his book based on the accusation, trying to defend it. So, and look, this is after defending. Look what came with. He could not hide it. So tara'ib mean, read with me. This is what tara'ib. Tara'ib in Arabic mean the following, referring to hairy chest. And in fact, in Arabic, it doesn't say only that. It says the location of the necklace. All right. So it's very clear. The backbone of the man and the ribs of the women, i.e., the fluid is yellow. The fluid of the women is yellow and fine
But
in
how
texture.
can how is he is able to tell all the details?
Very
How
simple,
did
very simple. No, very simple. Because the word tara'ib is only for the bones of the ribs where the location of the necklace. Only for women. We don't say
Okay.
tara'ib. We don't say tara'ib for the location of necklace of a man because he don't wear necklace. So here is the tara'ib provide to us. This is speaking about what? A sulb is only for the man. This is why they say min sulbi abi. Sulbi abi, which means the backbone of his father, because Muhammad is copying what the Arab before him believed. They believe that the person is coming from the backbone of the man. Why? Because when men have too much sex, he feel that he have like a weakness in his in that area. But this is stupid. So, but because of that false belief, Muhammad, he came with the conclusion, as the Arab they believe before him, that the baby, the man, his sperm coming from there, and the woman, she have a sperm coming from her ribs. So my friend, what you will do now? You want to stay as a Muslim? Come on. I mean, it's very clear.
Is there any hadith explaining this verse?
Sure, no problem. Here we go. Tons of hadith, no problem. Let us start with this one. Here we go. Dr. Muhammad, he have a clinic, and people they come to ask him questions about sex. The Messenger of Allah said, the man's water is thick and white, and the women water is thin and yellow. Whichever of them come first, the baby resemble the parents. So Muhammad here explaining,
this is absolutely false.
This is absolutely false. Not only that, I'll show you more. This is just the beginning. Okay. This is Sahih Hadith. Salim, she asked the Messenger of Allah about a woman who see a dream. And look how filthy, I mean, with no shame, a woman, she is coming to Muhammad saying she was touching her vagina and she have orgasm.
Yeah, I also think, how can the woman tell?
But Muhammad is the expert of sex. He's Dr. Sex. He's Dr. Phil. So who sees Salim, she said to Muhammad, asking Allah, Messenger of Allah, about a woman who sees in her dream something like which men sees. So she is masturbating, dreaming about men doing bang bang to her. The Messenger of Allah said, if she sees that he and has discharge, then let her perform bath. Salama, and this is the wife of Muhammad, said, oh Messenger of Allah, does really that happen? By the way, Salama, do you know who's Salama?
No.
This is the wife of Muhammad. Salama, she never have orgasm because she is asking Muhammad, really? Woman, she have discharge? That's mean Muhammad never made his wife have orgasm. This is how good he is in sex. His wife, she is like, what? Really? Women, they have orgasm? What? Are you serious? And look what Muhammad said. Yes, the water of the man is thick and white, and the water of the women is thin and yellow. Whichever of them come first, the child resembles the parents. Do you see it?
Yes, it is false.
It's false. Your prophet is false, my friend. Leave Islam. Come on, be a man. Be the man who make a decision.
Yeah, if these stories are true, then of course it's all made up story.
Okay. So are you
by the way, how other people who reported this story? Because
this is Salama, the wife of Muhammad, and now you see it's Sahih. Do you see it says Sahih? Sahih.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm seeing it, sorry, but these are personal stories. This should not be distributed as a book.
My friend, who care about they are personal or not? They dispute them and they are there and they expose Muhammad. So now it's your decision. After all what you saw, really you want to stay as a Muslim?
I think if these all are true, then yes, of course.
Okay, so say I am out of Islam. Say it.
Do I need to say it?
Why not?
People can understand.
Why not? Because I wanna see that you made a smart, intelligent decision. I mean, I'm wasting my time with my friend. Would you know? I'm explaining to you because I want to talk, open my mouth. No, I have a target, and the target is to share the truth. And I want to see my truth is giving fruit.
I want to double check after this.
My friend, here we go. We are doubling. Does it say hadith sahih in front of you or not? This is sunnah.com, my friend. This is not a Christian.com. Do you see it? This is sunnah.com. Right? Okay. So how we can double check more than this? What you would do? What extra you can do? You will go to the time of Muhammad? No. That's it. This is the hadith written by the Muslims, approved by the Muslims, and it's authentic. So what we can do more?
Because I want to ask some sheikhs and other people.
The sheikh, they will say to you, it's sahih, it's in front of you. Come on, my friend, this is the sheikh. This is sahih. This is Ibn Majah. We can show it to you from Al-Bukhari. This is the biggest sheikh. What sheikh? Those are the real sheikh, not the one like Zakir Naik and the potato. Those are the big ones. Zakir Naik, he read their books to speak about Islam. What sheikh? Don't you see, my friend? Here we go. This is Sahih Muslim. Okay. Anas ibn Malik, this is one of the companions of Muhammad, reported about Umm Salim, narrated that she asked Allah Messenger about women who sees a dream, what man sees, sexual dream. The Messenger of Allah said, in case women sees that, she must take a bath.
Hello, Christian Prince. Actually, my faith in Islam is strong because I believe Muhammad was a very generous man and very kind man. But I also heard from some Christians that he was a very ruthless man. Is that true?
I don't understand what you said. Can you repeat again? You believe
my faith in Islam is strong because I believe Muhammad was a very kind and generous man. Okay.
Muhammad was very kind and generous man. Are you sure?
Yes, but some Christians he was very ruthless.
That's a good one. That's a good one, my friend. Muhammad, he was the biggest criminal ever. Let me ask you a question. Starting with Muhammad personal life, do you think it's a nice gentleman he will have sex with a child?
No.
Okay. How Muhammad, he at the age of 54, he thought for a second to marry Aisha at the age of 6? What will make a man at the age of 54? I don't know how old are you, my friend? What will make you in such an age think to have a sexual attention, just to think about it, of a child at the age of 6? And this is Sahih Bukhari and this is Sahih. What do you think? Is that a behavior of a gentleman? If a man come to your house, and I want you to be honest, and he is 54 years old, and he said to you, I like your daughter, she is hot, I want to marry her, what you will do? Be honest.
What I will do?
Yeah, what you will do? You will say you are gentleman, you are welcome?
No, I don't think he's a gentleman.
Okay, but what you think about him? He will think what? He's a scumbag, he is a perverted man. What you will be honest?
This was not good.
Yeah, so he's not a gentleman, he's not a good man. Because you see, in order to think, just to think about a child in a sexual way, that is proof that I am not a good man. You do not need tons of proofs. That's it. A man, he is a prophet of God. Already he is married. He have wives. So why he is thinking about even a child? What about, okay, the tribe is full of women. There's women. Women, they have a breast, they have legs, they have, I don't want to describe, but I'm talking, if he is crazy about sex, that's okay, no problem. Go to a woman. Even dogs don't have sex with little puppies. They sniff them. They can sniff the female if she is really in the
Mature
age.
or not.
Yeah, Muhammad let him be the same as a dog. Sniff her. She is a child. She is a 6 years old. She have no breast. She have no bum. She have no legs. She have nothing. She is just a baby. So what will make a man think about a child to be his wife unless he is mentally ill and he is perverted?
Yeah, this is not good.
So is Muhammad still a gentleman for you?
I'm confused, brother,
My friend, come on, be honest with yourself.
because I fear hell a lot.
My
When I
friend,
go outside, I see vehicles, and I thought if I die, what will happen to me?
you're afraid they will kill you?
If I pronounce my
Okay,
apostasy,
don't
they
don't
will.
pronounce, my friend. I respect, but I understand that already you did. I'm going to hang up on you, and
I have some question about Christianity.
all right, no problem. But I now and okay, I got what I want. No problem. Go ahead. What is your question?
In the Old Testament, there are some dietary restrictions for the Jews. They cannot eat pig, they cannot eat camel, rabbit, and all other things. Do Christians need to follow them?
It's not about we need to follow or not. Everything happened for a reason. As an example, if the reason is about something have to do with health, because you see, when God he forbid things, he don't forbid it just to forbid. As an example, when God he made you know that the Jews they respect the Sabbath, right? Sabbath, which is
Yes.
Saturday. Okay. Uh, that was not really because God he cared for the Sabbath for himself as much it was for the benefit of the man. The Jews they love money and they will not take a break. They have servants and they made them work 7 days a week non-stop. So the Sabbath was made to force them to stop. They are so obsessed with money and they don't want to stop. He forced the Sabbath on them. So it was for the benefit of the man, not for the benefit of God. That's why Jesus said, Sabbath was made for the man, not man made for the Sabbath. Same as other things. As an example, you know that the camels they live in the desert, right? Okay, because they live in the desert, that make them they are designed not to consume water. Is that correct?
Consume water and save them in their belly.
Yeah,
for
no, it's not really. It's not really they save it as much. They are designed not to consume too much because it doesn't matter. Like as an example, we have an elephant. He drink a lot of water, but he cannot survive long without water. Correct?
Yes.
That's mean he is consuming it fast.
Yes.
Okay. The camel is different. The camel is a desert animal. He knew his design that he have a limited source of water. So when he got water, yes, he drink as much as he can, but still he consume as little as he can. The same as all animals who live in the desert. This is why you will see that if you are bitten by a snake in the desert, the bite of a snake of a desert is a lot more harmful than a snake live next to a river, correct?
I don't agree that deserts, most of the desert lived snakes are poisonous, but some snakes
there is some
living
exception, no
beside.
problem, but I'm saying generally speaking that the less this water you have, the more your poison is concentrated, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now the same as a scorpion, the same. So the camel, because he's made not to lose too much water, that will keep a lot of poison in his body. Same as the pigs. The pigs they don't sweat, and that make them keep the poison in their body. Right now,
yes,
but it doesn't make the pig killing you. However, there's additional reason for the pig. Pigs they use to grow in the field, and pigs they eat anything, even dead animals, and that can bring a disaster to your family because can bring disease, and even they can eat a human being. You know, we are talking about old days where the bandit attack the pirate, they attack each other in the street, they kidnap people, they kill them, they throw them in the road. The pigs, they come and they eat them, dead body. So pigs, they are not growing in a field which is taking care of a human being, and nobody knows what they are eating. Those are dangerous to eat. At the same time, it's even proven scientifically that pigs, they store a lot of poison inside them, but it's not going to kill you if you eat it, if that is the only reason. But there is no way I'm going to eat a pig who ate a human being, right?
Yes.
So there is a reason always for everything. So the Bible, when he ordered the Jews, that is for survival, not because God really he cared for a camel or he cared for a pig. You got my point? It was for the benefit of the man, not for the benefit of God. Now, for us as a Christians, we are not people who don't follow the Old Testament. And you know what Jesus taught us, that the Jews, they have an idea that if you eat something that will make you dirty, the same as the Muslims. Jesus, he told them that this is not even accurate, because it's not what make you dirty is what goes in your mouth, what it comes from your mouth. I don't know if you agree with that. If I eat something dirty, am I dirty? Or by speaking dirty language will make me dirty? So by being a bad person, that will make you dirty. That's what the logic of Jesus. The Jews, they have their own understanding of the Bible. They get it always wrong. The same as the Sabbath. That's why Jesus correct them always. He said the Sabbath was made for the man, not the man made for the Sabbath. So Jesus, he is teaching the same teaching, but the Jews have a wrong understanding. This is why he was proving them always wrong. The same as stoning women to death. They go after the women, but there's no man. Where's the man? How you stone a woman for death and there's no man? So they go after the poor women, and all of them, they are a bunch of hypocrite sinners, and they are judging a woman for something all of them they do. So he said to them, if any of you is not a sinner, stone her. So what Jesus confirmed to us, that the Jews, yes, they have a law, but obviously they are being a hypocrite, and they are not practicing the law as it should be. And that goes for the food, that goes for the practice, that goes for the tradition, and etc. So for us as a Christians, we have the best teacher who explains things to us, which is the Lord himself. So the Lord corrected the Jews, and for sure he corrected us after them. Did I answer you?
Answer was very long. I want a short answer.
Okay, the short answer is that God, he made things for a reason, and the reason is for the benefit of the man. If the benefit of the man is not there, the reason is not there.
I asked that there are some dietary restriction in the Old Testament.
And I told you, I answered you why.
Do modern Christians need to follow?
And I told you why. And I told you why. Because if the pig was eating a human being and today is not eating a human being, so it's okay. If the camel is still poisoned, and actually even the pork, actually Christians, is not about they don't follow, but this is like an own personal decision. So if you think this is what is good for you, go and eat it, but that will not really offend God. But the Jews, they were in the stage of survival, and because they are in the stage of survival, the law came to for them to survive. Everything have a reason. So for us as a Christian, still we follow the Old Testament. Who said we don't? There's nowhere it says that like, okay, go and eat pork. But at the same time, Jesus explained, pork is, like the Bible is make it clear that it's not good to eat pork, but not because God, he will punish you for eating pork. It's not because God will be angry from you for eating pork, but this is because it's not good for you. So there is a huge difference between why I eat and why I don't eat based on religion. Based on Islam, it's forbidden, but nobody knows why. If I ask you now, why the Quran forbid eating the pork, there's no answer. Why?
Christian Prince. In Islam, you know that the haram foods, if you eat them, there will be guna.
There will be what?
But guna, I mean, guna, sin. That then your prayer will not be accepted if you eat haram foods
No,
for 40 days.
That's not true. That's not true. The Quran, the same verse forbid you from eating the pork is the same verse approve you to eat the pork. Don't you know that?
Oh.
Okay, well, let us go to the Quran. Chapter 5 verse number 3 is the one speak about forbidding for you to eat pork, but at the end of the verse says, but if any one of you is forced into hunger, eat all of those things. The same verse.
Yes, in situations where the situation is not favorable to you.
Okay, let me show you how stupid this statement is. Here it sounds logical, right?
Yes.
Okay, but in different verse in the Quran, Allah he forced the Jews into hunger, and he told them not to do fishing in Saturday. Told them not to do fishing in Saturday, and then he made the fish not to come to them except in Saturday, so he forced them into hunger. And then after that, because they did fishing on Saturday because they are hungry, Allah he turned them into pigs and monkeys. What is the logic?
Since I wanted to be sure in a point in Christianity, I asked you that in Islam, if you eat haram foods, your prayers will not be accepted for
my
40
friend,
days. But
I want to focus, my friend. I want to focus with me. The verse you said to me, okay, if you are hungry, you can eat, right? We agree. In the other verse, okay, here we go. The Jews, Allah he forced them that the fish will not come to them unless it is Saturday, but he forced them not to fish in Saturday, and now they are hungry, so they ate in Saturday and they fish in Saturday, and Allah he made them pigs and monkeys. Why Allah don't make the pigs, the Muslims, pigs and monkeys if they eat pork? He forbid them from eating pork if they are hungry. And why if the Jews are hungry they cannot eat and fish, and this is fish, not even pork? Do you see the logic? Why he gave a license for the Muslims that if you are forced into hunger, then eat whatever you want, even pork. But in the case of the Jews, they are hungry and they cannot find their fish, and they are fishermen. This is how they live. Yet Allah he made them pigs and monkeys, which is a very stupid story, just because they did fishing on Saturday. Do you get my
yes,
point?
I get your point. Okay. I can get your point that
that's not fair, because if all of us we are human and all of us we worship the same God as Islamic claim, okay, be just. The Muslims,
yes,
they can eat pork.
I agree with you that this was not fair for all people. It was not fair to those people that are turned into monkeys and pigs.
Anything
but
else,
yeah. But I asked you that in Judaism, is it similar to Islam that if Jews eat pork and camel, their prayers will not be
the Muslims can
accepted
eat camel.
for
The Muslims can eat camel. The Muslim can
yes.
eat camel, but the Jews they cannot. And this is a proof again that Muhammad it cannot be from the same God, the same religion, because why he is making the camel lawful for them, and he pick up what he like. He pick up the pork. How come God he changed his mind? Why it was forbidden? Like the rabbit was forbidden, the camel is forbidden, the pork is forbidden. Okay, why Allah he changed his mind and he kept the pork, and he did not keep the rabbit, he did not keep the camel?
Actually, I think that in Middle East, the pork is generally a bad animal to be consumed. That's why Muhammad made it haram.
Muhammad is just copying the Jews. Muhammad, everything in his religion is about copying the Jews, and I can show you that. I will show you a clear proof. Have you ever heard of something called the punishment of the grave? Have you ever heard of something called the punishment of the grave?
Yes.
All right. Where Muhammad get that? Where did Muhammad come from?
I don't know.
From the Jews. the Jews. Muhammad never spoke about the punishment of the grave until a Jewish woman, she came to Aisha and she said to him that there is seek refuge from the punishment of the grave. And then Aisha, she said to her, you're a liar, there is no such a thing. And then Muhammad, he heard her talking to the woman. She said, what's the problem? Why you are shouting? She said, this woman, she said there's a punishment of the grave. This is crazy. So Muhammad, he said to her, yes, yes. Here we go. Read this hadith with me. A Jewish woman, you see the screen? A Jewish woman enter into me. Aisha speaking. The one is talking is Aisha. And she said, the torment of the grave is because of urine. See, this is a Jewish. The Jewish, they have a lot of false teaching too in the Talmud. And you know, and some books is not from the holy book, legends and fairy tale stories. I said, Aisha, she said to her, oh, you're lying. She said, no, it's true. We cut our skin and clothed because of it, which means if I imagine if a urine touched their skin, they will cut their skin. This is how crazy it is. The messenger, the messenger of Allah went out to pray. And our voices became loud. He said, what is this? Aisha, she said, so I told him what she had said, which means the Jewish woman. He said she spoke the truth. And then she said, look what she said. And after that day, he never offered any prayer, but he say the following prayer.
That day.
After that day, you see, you got it right away. You are smart. So after that day, guys, Aisha is a wife of Muhammad. She never heard Muhammad mentioning that thing. To the point she accused the women of what? Of being a liar. Right? Now Muhammad, he heard the idea. He liked it. After that day, he never pray. Unless he say, I seek refuge by Allah from the punch of the grave. Suddenly became so important. Suddenly this prayer became so important. Suddenly he cannot pray without saying it. But he never said that before.
If you type on YouTube Ajab, Qabr Ajab, you'll find some funny stuff.
I mean, Islam is a stupid religion, my friend. Anyway, I'm so glad that you left Islam, even if you don't want to say so, but I understand. You are afraid. I'm happy for you, my friend. But before you leave, I will do my duty to invite you to accept my Lord and my Savior as your Lord. I understand you are afraid to say. You can leave me a text in Skype, and I will be happy to hear from you.
Actually, afraid that I'm actually afraid of the hell, the way.
My friend, there's no hell with Jesus. There is hell with this man, this liar. Here we go. This guy, he never said, "I seek refuge from the punch of the grave," which is from what? From piss. I mean, how stupid that is.
Invest a lot of your in this religion. You cannot just get out of it.
No, you can, my friend. You can, and you're already out. You're already out. I get it. You're already out, and you just said made fun of it. You know, you just made fun of it. Come on, you are already out. Anyway, you want to say, it's up to you. Thank you, for my friend, for calling, and you can leave me a message in the text if you decide to accept the Messiah because you're afraid to say. All right?
Okay.
Okay. Take care. God bless you.
Goodbye.
We have a Muslim want to call us. Okay. I hope he will answer. He told me to call him. Okay, maybe he is not there. Who is a Muslim was trying to call? Who is a Muslim was trying to call? Hello?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I ask you something?
Are you a Muslim, my friend?
Yes.
All right. What it mean to be a Muslim?
What do you mean?
When you say I'm a Muslim, what does that mean?
I'm a Muslim.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know what a Muslim mean? So why you are saying I'm a Muslim if you don't know what it means?
Can I just ask you something?
No problem, but at least let us find the definition for what Muslim mean. Why you are saying I'm a Muslim, but you do not know what Muslim mean?
Yes, I am a slave of Allah.
Ah, you are a slave of Allah. And why Allah needed slaves? The Quran says that Allah He created the mankind and the genie just only to worship Him, to be His slaves. Okay,
No,
do you agree with that?
that's what we first wanted to create us because we wanted us to be in Jannah, but say Shaitan ruined it for us. Because of Shaitan, he created us to worship him and get into Jannah.
But what your prophet said, if you don't, he said to the Muslims, if you don't commit sin, Allah will destroy you and bring people better than you who commit sin and ask Allah for forgiveness. What do you think about that?
Sorry, say that again.
Okay, your prophet, he said that he's saying to the Muslims around him, swearing by Allah, that if you don't commit sin, Allah will destroy you and bring people better than you who ask for forgiveness, who sin and ask for forgiveness. What do you say about that? And this is a Sahih hadith. Read with me carefully. By him in whose hand is my life, if you were not to commit sin, Allah would sweep you out of existence and he would replace you by those people who would commit sin and seek forgiveness. So what is the purpose of your existence according to this?
To seek his forgiveness.
Okay, and how he can accomplish that?
Sorry?
How Allah can accomplish you seeking forgiveness? What he want you to do?
You want us to sin.
Oh, okay. So is it logical that this God he want me to sin? What kind of God this God is? This God, guys, did you hear it? This God he want me to sin. It is a requirement of God. If you want this God to like you, you have to sin. And after you sin, you have to say, please Allah, please forgive me, please. But if you don't sin, he will kill you. So if you sin, he will kill you. If you don't sin, he will kill you. The only difference is you have to ask for forgiveness if you sin. So what kind of logic this logic is? What kind of God is God? Don't you?
I actually don't agree with that.
Okay, so are you out of Islam, my friend?
I just want to ask you one question.
No problem. But are you out of Islam? Because as long as you said you didn't agree with that, it means you don't agree with Islam.
Yeah, but only if you can answer my question.
No problem. But no, why? No, you said you don't agree with that. You don't connect to that question. You can ask me the question later. No problem.
Oh,
you just said, my friend. Let's be honest. You just said I don't agree with that, which means you said I don't agree with Muhammad. As long as you said you don't agree with Muhammad, that's mean you are out of Islam. So why you don't say I am out of Islam?
I just thought that's kind of very stupid.
Okay, thank you very much. You just say that Muhammad is being stupid. You're out of Islam. Okay, now you can give me the question. Guy, did you hear it? This brother who called us, he's a Muslim. After less than 5 minutes, he agreed that his prophet is stupid and he's out of Islam. Go ahead. What is the question you have for me?
When in Samuel, the story of King David and Bathsheba, the story of King David in the Bible where King David saw a very beautiful woman, Bathsheba. So he ordered his people to get Bathsheba into his place, and then he slept with her in the Bible. He committed adultery. And when she went home and came back to him saying, I am pregnant, when he found out about her that she was pregnant, he then killed her husband. And when the baby was born, God sent an illness to the baby to kill the baby. But in the Quran, it's totally different.
What? Okay, what chapter you are reading from, my friend?
Samuel. Go just read the whole.
What Samuel? What chapter you are reading from? Just to be sure you are quoting the right one.
From the Bible.
I know somewhere what.
Let me just search it.
Okay, I will give you time. You can text me later, or you can call me later until you find it.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
All right, take care.
No
problem. But I will answer you anyway. I will answer you. You see, the Bible speak about David. David, he commits sin, and David, we are not proud of David for he's a sinner. Yes, the Jews, they are proud of David because he brought victory for them. He is a king, etc. But the Bible is not praising David for he is being a sinner. David, he cried for God, asking for forgiveness. However, you said to me something very wrong. You said to me that in the Quran that David is not the same. That's false, my friend. The Quran says that David, he killed a man so he can get his wife. And let me give you the reference. Here we go. This is تفسير الجامع لأحكام القرآن القرطبي. وهل أتاك نبوء الخصم إذا تسوروا المحراب إذ دخلوا إلى داود ففزع منهم, etc. So the story here is speaking about David. He wanted to have more goats, and the goats here stand for women. So he said, this is my brother, he have 99 goat and I have one goat. And he can read the rest of the story. And here it says, and I want you to read with me. David, he went to the mihrab, he went to his private place, and he looked from the window. So he saw a woman, she was washing, or taking a shower. So when she saw him, she covered her body by her hair. السد, he said, فوقعت في قلبه, so he fell in love with her. قال ابن عباس وكان زوجها غازيا. Hello?
Hello, Sifu, good evening.
Good evening. Let me finish my answer to him, please, and I will. You can stay with me. Okay. وكان زوجها غازيا في سبيل الله, and her husband was doing jihad, the husband of the wife, the Jewish woman, and his name is Uriah, the son of Hanan. Then David, he wrote, which means he made an order to the leader or the prince of the attackers, which means the army, his army, to make her husband from those who carry the tabut, where they put the Ten Command, and hoping that he will be killed. Either they will be victorious or they will be killed. So they put him there, and the guy, he was killed. And this is how he have her. Okay. And he slept with her. So the story you are talking about, my friend, the Quran confirm, the stories of Muslims confirm. The difference is between us and you Muslims. You praise the sinners, we don't. Muhammad, he did the same exactly. Muhammad, he went to his own son, adoption son, Zayd, and he flirted with the wife of the man, and then he took her, he slept with her. Muhammad, he said that Allah told him that. David, he did not say God told me to do sin. David, after that, he cried asking God for forgiveness. And this is the difference between being filthy sinner who celebrate being filthy, proud about yourself, and somebody commits sin and he asks God for forgiveness. Me, myself, you, yourself, everybody is sinner. So if I make sin, that it is an order from God, that is a different story. If I cry for for forgiveness, that is different story. Yes, my friend, I hear you now.
Please, CP, I'm looking for a debate of you. You debated with one guy. I don't know his name. It was an official debate. I learned he cried. I'm searching for that debate. I can't find it on YouTube.
My friend, how I can find it too? Do you know how many debate I have?
Oh, I learned the guy cried. Like, oh, I learned it was a brutal debate. I'm just
my friend,
searching for that debate.
do you know how many people cried literally when they are debating me? I can't remember. This is impossible for me. I don't even save my videos because I just do it and go. Second day will come with a new thing. I am not here recording my videos. YouTube giving us opportunity to record, but I have tons of thousands of debate, and many they cry and they leave Islam, etc. So you need to search for it. I don't know. This is why I say when something happened, download the video right away. So you saw it, as long as you saw it before.
I learned it was an official debate between, I've forgotten the name because I needed that debate to show to a friend of mine, but I'm searching desperately for that debate like almost 24 hours now. I'm still searching. I can't find it.
You see, if this is something happened once, then I will remember, but this has happened always, so it's impossible for me to tell you which one. I don't know, and I don't know even how to find it, even if I know it. All right.
All right. Our dear CP, thank you very much.
Thank you, my friend. Take care.
All right.
Muhammad himself, he cry every day talking to me. Any Muslim? Do we have any Muslim? You see, the Muslims, they go and they read the stories in the Old Testament and they say, how this happened? Like, as an example, the daughter of Lot, they have sex with their father. Well, the Old Testament is telling the truth about something happened, but not praising them. People commit sin. The Quran, as an example, claim that the wife of Lot and the wife of Noah, they were whore. They betrayed their husbands. Does that mean the Quran saying that Allah, he is the one, praising them? Allah sets forth an example to the unbelievers, the wife of Noah and the wife of Lot. And here they give you a translation which is funny, but in Arabic it says clearly, khanatahuma, which means they betrayed them, they cheated on their husbands. So the Quran is saying that the wife of Lot and the wife of Noah, they are both are whore. Why the Muslim, they say, how a prophet of God, his wife is a whore? The Muslim accuse that Aisha, she was a whore, and this is in the Quran. And 3 witnesses, they witnessed that Aisha, she was with that guy. After a few weeks, Muhammad, he have to clean his name, so he fabricated a verse saying that Allah told me that the one who accused my wife that she is a whore, they are a liar, and he punished them for being witnesses. Here you notice that the Muslims, they have a double standard. The Quran says to you, as an example, the Quran speak about the children of Adam, that the son of Adam, he wanted to have sex with his sister from his twin. According to the Muslims, Adam, he have 2 sons, Cain and Abel. And according to Muslims, each time Eve, she give birth to twin, one male, one female. And then what Adam he do? He married this male to the other female from the other twin. And what happened is that one of the male, his twin, she have a cross eyes. So now the 2 brothers, they want to have sex with the both of them, they want to have sex with the same female, because she have she don't have what the she have a cross eyes. Then Allah, he came with a solution. What is a solution? Hello?
Hey, brother, are you still Muslims only right now?
No, it's okay. You can, you know.
Oh, okay. So I wanted to ask for your help as an Arabic speaker.
All right.
About Quran 349, as I think the Lord gave me a kind of a nice checkmate insight. You know how the discussion about Jesus being given permission to create comes up a lot, and they keep on trying to deflect. The Muslims trying to deflect, saying that, oh, no, Jesus is not a creator. You know, trying to say that Allah gets all the credit. And I was wondering, because I was trying to look into it. Admittedly, I only looked at Ibn Kathir, but I didn't look at the other tafsirs. But the word is, in Arabic, does the word mean just give permission, or is there any other synonym or other words? Because if it's really just permission, then, well, I want to ask you that first, because if the answer is yes, then there's a great game over afterwards.
Yeah, well, you know, it says, it doesn't say, it says that by the permission of Allah, but that will not change anything, because simply this is the claim of Muhammad, right?
Right.
Okay, same time, as long he have a permission from Allah to create, that will not change the fact that he became a creator.
Right.
Because the second I create, you see, the permission from Allah is not Allah doing the creation, it's Jesus doing the creation. Because here it says, Inni akhluqu lakum, I, Inni, or Inni, it's me, I, akhluqu, I create for you from the mud, the look of a bird, the figure of a bird, and I, not Allah, I breathe into it. So the one who will breathe into the mud is I, Jesus. The one who create is I, Jesus. Here, by the permission of Allah, will not change that. The fact is that I create, I breathe.
So it's the first person pronoun there.
Okay, so now here the claim is that he been given permission, but that will not change anything, because if you say to me, okay, I give you permission, which means I give you what? When they say I give you permission, it's mean I give you ability, correct?
Well, so that's the thing. I think there's a little more nuance there, but go ahead.
Yeah, that's what it's mean. I give you the ability. So if Jesus getting the ability from God of Islam to create, that means still he is a creator. As simple as that. That will not change anything.
So
Same time,
CP, there's actually another way that I think has also a lot of power behind it, that if Abdul try to run away, he's completely trapped, which is we agree that the Arabic for the part that says permission only gets translated to permission or by leave, which means permission, right?
Yeah,
just that word. So so I have a theory. What I'm saying that I think I understand from God revealing it is that the permission doesn't actually, I think, can also be understood as not just ability, right? Because do you drive a car, DP?
Yeah, if you give me permission or not, I can still drive it.
Right, but see, here's the thing: if you get the driver's permit, right, the driver's license, but you have no car, it doesn't matter how much permission you have; you still can't drive.
You have to have the power, right?
Right, and so I think that it's that's something everyone can understand, right? In the gladiators, if they give the thumbs up, thumbs down, right? If you have no sword or you're not strong, you can't kill or spare the guy that you're fighting anyways. So the permission doesn't mean anything about the ability, right? So the Muslim, they have to answer about how come Jesus has the ability, but all he needs is the permission.
Let us say they say, okay, well, it's meant anyway that he gave him ability, but that will not change anything, because now I have the ability. I have the ability to create. I have the ability to resurrect. So why the Muslim they say to us that the only creator is God when Jesus can create? Because here we go, he create. Right now, as we speak, based on this verse, there is birds flying in the sky made by Jesus. Right? They are praising their creator. Who is their creator? Jesus. So it's very naive, it's very stupid to say. In the same time, there's another story, like the Quran speak about who is the one who created the bones after became like a human being. Who can bring them back to life after became bones? The Quran says that the one who created them first time. Okay, then we go and find that according to the Muslims, according to the Muslims, this is Jesus, because al-Masih yakhluq. You know, here we go. If we go to the book of Al-Qurtubi, this is different verse, different chapter. All right, and here we are talking about what? The apostle of Jesus, the Muslim, they call them Hawariyun. They said to Jesus, when he was speaking to them about Noah, the flood of Noah, they said to him, why you don't tell us, or why you don't bring us a person who witnessed the day of Noah, the flood of Noah? Bring us one. Now here the question is, why even the disciples of Jesus will ask him such a strange question, or the request, unless they knew he can do it? You know what I mean? Imagine I say to you, bring me Adam. You know?
Yeah, but I mean, they think Mary.
That is crazy. I mean, what do you mean to bring me Adam? Adam is dead long time ago. No, bring me Adam. Why you don't bring us Adam? So look what he said to him. And I changed it in Muslim to say I'm lying.
Yeah, it's funny. It's stupid anyways, because they think
Miriam. Hold on. قال الحواريون, the apostle of Jesus, they said to Isa, we wish that you resurrect for us a person, a man from those who saw the ship of Noah, the ark of Noah. He walked with them until he arrived to a hill, and he took he grabbed some of the sand, and then took some of that sand, and he said to them, do you know what is this? They said, Allah and his messengers knows best, as usual. And then he said, this is the heel, the foot of Ham, the son of Noah. And then he hit the sand with his staff, and then he said, stand up by the will of Allah. And then you will see it says, so the guy, he came up standing from the ground. All right, and he have a gray hair. Here they will say to you, see, it says by the will of Allah. All right. Okay, but by the permission of Allah, by the permission of Allah, the same, you know, by permission of Allah, by permission of Allah, but still he can do it. He hit the sand. He hit the sand, and the man is standing up. So Jesus, he resurrected the man by the permission of Allah, but still he have the ability to resurrect the man from the grave, and he is dust, and this is the son of Noah. And not only that, the guy, he stood up, and Jesus talked to him, and etc., and described to him how big the ship. He told him it was 1,000 arm and 1,200 arm, and the width of it is 600 arm, and it have 3 floors, one floor for animals and beasts, and one floor for a human, and one floor for birds. All right. So here Jesus is resurrecting even Noah by the permission of Allah. But here we go, Allah don't give me permission to expose him. I can.
Yeah.
Allah did not give me permission to eat you know, except halal food. I eat. So the permission of Allah is useless. Allah, he told Muhammad 3 times read. Allah gave him, Allah gave a permission to Muhammad, not a permission, an order to read. Muhammad still cannot read.
And he's so illiterate that even Allah can't help.
Yeah, but if Allah is the one who is in control, then if he say B is going to be, Allah said to Muhammad read, still Muhammad cannot read. So what is the permission of Allah mean? This is a claim. I can say now that Jesus, I gave him the permission. Jesus is going to do nothing of himself, you know. I gave him permission, and actually Jesus himself, everything I have is given to me from my Father, right?
Yeah. So I do nothing apart from my Father.
But he was talking about what? Talking about him as a man, because people, they are looking at in the front of them, they see man. So who are you? I am the one who have the power of God. The one who saw me, he saw the Father. Me and the Father is one. And the Muslim, they say to us, show us one verse. Jesus said, I am God. Right? Yeah. So, and he said, before Abraham I am. So the power of Jesus as a man is not the power of a man, is the power of God. Here they are confirming to us that Jesus, he have the permission of the Father. Okay, the permission of the Father. Okay, why Allah, he choose only Jesus can do that? You see, there is a chapter called the chapter of the cow, right?
Yeah, is that Al-Baqarah or something like that?
Al-Baqarah. Why
okay.
why Al-Baqarah was called the cow, you know?
No.
Allah, he wanted to show them how he created, how he resurrect people from death. So Moses, in his time, there was somebody, he commit a crime, and they don't know who killed him. Allah wanted to help them to see who is the one who killed the person. So Allah, he told them, okay, go and bring a cow, beef, and hit the dead man with the beef, and he will come back to life.
Oh, that's great.
All right, yeah. And look what the verse saying. So we said, strike the body with pieces of the beef. You see here, this is the heifer. I don't know what heifer mean. What heifer mean in English?
It's I think it's a female cow.
The cow, right? The beef of the cow, the beef. Okay. Thus Allah bring the dead to life. So how Allah he bring people to by beef? Jesus did not use beef.
Oh, holy shish kebab.
This is how Allah he bring people to life. This is how Allah bring people to life. You bring beef and you hit the dead guy with the beef. Is the interpretation. Some they say the tail of the cow, some they say the tongue of the cow. Everybody give you his own fiction story, but doesn't matter. It confirmed that this is how Allah he bring people to life. How? By hitting them by beef. Jesus never used beef and never used tuna. You know, he did not use any kind of meat. You know.
You mean he didn't get the fish that were making fun of the Jews on the Sabbath day?
Yeah, but no. But
one of those and slap someone, slap the life with a fish.
Yeah, but here the creation of Allah to bring people from death is to hit anyone, any dead body by beef. Okay, this is how Allah he do it. But look what Jesus do.
Yeah, I never heard
Jesus did not use beef, not even tuna, not even fish, and not even pork. So how they can say that what Jesus does is the same as Allah do? And look here, it says, and this is how Allah, thus Allah bring the dead to life. This is how. كَذَلِكَ يُحْيِي اللَّهُ الْمَوْتَى. This is how Allah he bring people from death. The Muslim they say to us that Allah, if he wants something to be, he say be. Okay, why he didn't say be? What is the pork for? What is the pigs for, or the cow for?
So Jesus doesn't even need the tools that Allah uses.
No, he said to the man who cannot walk. Yeah. You know, that's it. He put some mud. He put some mud. You know how Jesus made eyes for the man, the blind man. He put some mud, right? He spit on it in the mud, and he put in his eyes. Isn't it? This is how God he created Adam by water and dust.
Yeah.
You know,
see,
that's it.
That makes sense.
Yeah. All right, my friend. Anything else?
Yeah, actually, I just remembered. It's two things. The first one is about the word Azar, like when you said like Muhammad heard the Aramaic but didn't understand it, so he thought it was a name. The second thing is about interlinear, but I was hoping that the Azar is a quick one. Like, where can I find a reference? Because I can't find the online Aramaic dictionary that I can. I know I can figure out how to use.
Maybe I should make a video about it, because this is something.
That'd be great.
Yeah, this is something I learned long time ago, and it's for sure. It's accurate. That Azar is it mean kind of foolish or silly or stupid.
Right.
Yeah, and I'm sure we can find the dictionary and we can check it out.
Okay.
But you
cool.
see, the problem is. Me myself, I do not. Maybe I will ask someone who speak Aramaic so he can type the words for me exactly, so we can find it. Because you can search, you know, like dictionary word one to other language, which mean if I put, maybe it work. I would try maybe if I can search in English, because I need to get the exact word, you know, to show you what it is. But this is what the people who speak Aramaic they agree that Azar. It means like silly or stupid or ignorance, you know. And this is what it's about.
Yeah, I think I would. Yeah, thank you in advance for that, because I think that'd be really good to send up people that trying to explain that. So the last thing is about interlinear. So have you heard about the interlinear Bibles? Like In the New Testament, it's originally Greek, right? So it will have the Greek and then the pronunciation and then the literal English word under it. So the English doesn't necessarily make sense because it's just exactly what the Greek is trying to say. I know that on like Quran.com, it has a similar thing, but I don't trust it, right? Because it's Sahih International. It's 3 American women translated it. And
there's no
over each
translation.
word,
My friend, let me tell you. As long not even a single Muslim accept the Muslim translation for the Quran, it's mean there's no Quran yet.
Oh yeah.
No single Muslim accept the
like
Quran translation. Yeah, because then it's a lie.
Okay.
Every verse there's, because the translation always try to hide the stupidity.
Right.
Okay, it's not meant to translate really. Like as an example, chapter 4 verse number 34, where it says beat them. So it say they add lightly, and they add first, and they add second, and they add third, but it doesn't say any of that in the Quran,
Yeah, because it said both, right? Both means
it's no.
two.
It says adrubuhunna, scourge them. So the translation always meant to fabricate and to take things out of the words, and supposedly trying to give you. I agree that translation always should bring the meaning, not literally the word, because sometimes you see different culture, they have, like, as an example, not long time ago, if you say that somebody, he said he's a gay, does not mean he is a homo. It mean he's happy.
Yeah.
Right. So if I translate the word gay to what it's meant today, that would be stupid.
Right.
So what most of Muslims they do, first of all, they do not know, they are disconnected with the Arabic language, and they have no idea what is the Quran is about, and they do not know Aramaic, because most of the Quran originally are Aramaic. As an example, when we say the word shahr, all the Muslims, if I search right now the word shahr in the Quran, you will see all the Muslim translate the word shahr as moon. All right, sorry, as month. But the fact the word shahr does not mean month, it mean a moon, which is equal to a month, because the people at the old days, they use the moon to measure the
lunar
time.
calendar, right?
So this is why you will see here that in chapter 2 verse 185, the Muslims they translate whoever witness in this month. It doesn't say that, it says whoever witnessed the moon. But the Muslim translated as month. See,
it's funny
because the month of Ramadan, but the word month, even in Hebrew, by the way, shahr mean month, mean moon.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see.
So shahr is an Aramaic word, which is the source of the Hebrew and the Arabic. It's mean moon, but the Muslims are translating it as month. But this is not right. The word shahr mean moon. This is why it says فَمَنْ شَهِدَ مِنْكُمُ الشَّهْرَ. Whoever of you eyesighted, you have to eyesight. You cannot sight the time,
right?
You can sight an object, but you cannot sight the time, right? So they give you false translation, either based on their ignorance or in purpose. I don't know what to say, but it says it clearly that whoever witness of you, see, the month of Ramadan revealed in darkness is to mankind a clear proof, etc. Certain, and whoever of you present, it doesn't say that. What present? It have to be eyesight. Let's change the translator. Let us see how many translator here we have. Let us see. Shakir. Yeah, still saying the same. Shakir. Look like the translation is not changing. I don't know. Is it changing really? I don't see any different. Yeah, let us see. Because I saw one translation is coming with the like a close meaning of that. Let us see. We'll try Shakir. This is who.
So I guess what's apart from learning Arabic, what's the best way to be able to test the translations like Sahih International? Like I'm looking at Al-Baqarah verse 73 right now, and it doesn't even say beef. It says strike the slain man with part of it. So
yeah,
I know that you can't trust the English whenever Muslims are making.
Yeah, but the verse,
how do you tell?
the verse before it speak about the Baqarah. This is why the whole chapter called the cow anyway.
Okay, so
the whole chapter is called the cow.
They,
they cannot run away from this,
yeah,
they cannot run away. Yeah, you see, I don't see it here. Let me see. Hold on. If I go to search.com.
By the way, CP, how long did it take you as a native Arabic speaker, to get to this level of knowledge about Hadith and Quran?
2 hours. Okay. All right. This is a chapter 2. Let us see this website, because I think here we can have other translation. Here we have Shakir Muhsin. Let us see Muhsin. 185. The problem, this website, each time you try to reach into verse, you have to scroll down all the way. Okay.
Yeah. I think it's
Look, this guy, he got it right. I don't know if you can see it. Let me try to zoom in. Hold on.
Which one is this?
Do you see here? This is a chapter of 2, verse 185, the translation of Shakir. Look what it says.
Shakir.
In the beginning, he said the month of Ramadan, which means here he got it wrong. Then when he arrived, he says, so whoever of you sight the crescent of the first night of the month of Ramadan.
The month has a crescent.
How you can
sight? Month had a shape.
So he's trying to make it look nicer, but he's being stupid. So whoever of you sight, you cannot sight the time. Shahida, whoever of you sight. Do you sight the time? No. So what do you sight? Whoever of you sight the moon, the crescent moon. Do you see it? He put it between the bracket, but in fact it is there. It says shahr, but because he's ignorant, he did not get it right that this is really shahr as it is. There's no need to add the word moon, a month. That's it. Right. Whoever sight the crescent moon, he have to fast. This is why the Muslims, when they wait for the moon to sight it, right, to start the fasting, right? So the word shahr is a moon, not witnessing the month.
Yeah.
All right, my friend. Thank you very much for calling. Let's see if we can get one more call.
Thanks, again. By the way, I hope your eyes are feeling better.
Oh, they are better right now. I can see through, actually. I can see what are you wearing. Thank you very much, my friend. Yeah, they are fine. Thank you.
God bless. Bye.
Yeah, like when you do too much looking at the computer. And actually today, I said to myself, let me open for 15 minutes and talk about what's happening in Indonesia. You believe it or not? Because just yesterday, I promised you I will not come here, right? I said to myself, no way. I have enough headache. I'm done. I'm going to take at least 24 hours off. Oh, boy. Hello?
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, I found the reference.
Yeah, no problem. My friend, I answered you already. I answered you about that. I don't know if you were listening. Go back in the video and you will see I answered you.
All right.
All right. Anything else, my friend? What do you think about your prophet as Muhammad? What do you think about him?
I think it's great.
You think it's great? What is great about Muhammad?
It's prophecies.
Like what? Give me one.
Like about the end times.
Really? Like what? Muhammad, he prophesied about the end time? Okay. Let me show you one of his prophecy. Is it true that your prophet, he said that the Roman, they will be the major population of the world?
The Romans means European.
The Roman is the European. Since when?
That's just another word.
Okay. But my friend, the European number is really not increasing, is decreasing. So even that is a lie. And the Roman are not the European, because the Roman are the Roman. The Roman are the Roman. Not all the European are Roman. That is not smart of you to say. So how your prophet, how your prophet says that the Roman, they will be the majority of mankind.
Yeah, he means by that that most people would be Europeans.
Most of people in the world will become European.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. You see, my friend, you are not being honest, and I don't respect that, because nobody agree with you, because the Roman are people who they are Roman, and European are not Roman. Same time to say that all the world became European, that is very stupid of you to say. And you have to agree.
But back then they
do
used
you really
the word.
Do you really believe that the Roman they became the majority of mankind?
Yes.
How that will happen? What happened to the Chinese?
Right,
what happened to the Asian? What happened to African? What happened?
I guess they became Asian.
Roman, they became Asian.
So the Chinese and stuff like that.
Oh, the Roman, they will become Chinese.
No, Asian.
What do you mean?
But Muhammad said that in the end times, the majority of the people would be Europeans. The Roman is just another word for
no, don't lie. Your Quran even speak about the Roman. The Roman is the one who fought with the Persian, and those are the Roman. There's no other Roman. This is why okay. So now here we go. We have a hadith in front of you. You're a prophet saying that the Roman would be the majority amongst the people. You're a prophet. He gave a very false prophecy, and he says that in the last hour, the last hour would not come. It will come when the Roman would be from the majority among the people. So the #1 population in the world will be Roman, and this is a clear proof that Muhammad is a false prophet, my friend.
Okay, how?
What do you mean how? The Roman, there's no Roman no more. It's gone. Where is the Roman?
He's not talking about the Roman Empire.
He's speaking about the Roman, my friend. It says a room. A room is only the Roman. There's no other one. Roman is an ethnic group. It's not just any name. The Roman is the Roman. Don't tell me. Okay. Same time. You are fabricating, saying the European. Why your prophet don't say European?
Because in back then they don't use the word European. It didn't.
No, the word Europe exists. The word Europe is Aramaic word. It's not even Arabic. It's not even Latin. The word Europe is Aramaic. The word Africa is Aramaic. The Aramaic is the one who name it Europe. So this is a fabrication. So why he said the Roman, they will be the majority of mankind?
Can you show me reference that they used the word Roman? That they used the word European back then?
It's called Europe. It's called Europe. They don't call them European because there's nothing is called European. Europe is the continent. There's nothing is called European. Europe is the same as Africa. Africa is the continent. So there's many ethnic inside that. Now we say African to speak about who from which territory or continent. But there is a state, there is ethnic, and there is language. So the Roman, they speak the Roman language. The Roman, they are Roman people. And Muhammad is speaking about the Roman who they were fighting with the Persian. When we say the Persian, what we mean?
Iran people.
Okay. When we say the Roman, what we mean? The Roman. The people of Rome. Where is Rome located? Where is Rome located right now? I will help you. Rome is located in Brazil.
Oh.
No?
Yes.
Yes, I agree. Guys, Rome exists in Brazil. Well, I'm so glad that you are very educated, and I learned a lot from you, my friend. Thank you for calling me. All right, take care.
Wait.
Rome is in Brazil. He agree. I mean, that's it. Look, you cannot debate with Muslims. They are super smart. They are genius. They have a very high knowledge. They are a very high IQ, and you cannot beat that. Hello? Yes.
Hello.
Yes. Go ahead, my friend.
You know, I am the one. Yes, I am the one who suffered from epilepsy. You remember me?
I don't understand what you're saying. What?
I am the one who suffered from epilepsy.
Yeah, yeah, my friend. How are you? How are you? God bless you, my friend.
I am. Yeah, I am fine. You know,
I'm
I
fine.
watched the movie.
I prayed for you, my friend. I prayed for you. You know, you remember?
Thanks.
I prayed for you,
Yeah, just
and I really respect you very
yes,
much.
thanks. I feel better now. I feel better.
Amazing.
For the
That's
grace
good.
of Lord Jesus, yes, good.
That's
You
good.
know, I have watched the movie, The Perfect
Let me
Guest.
before you talk, guys. Let me introduce for you this gentleman. This gentleman, he have an epilepsy, which means he have a health
Yes,
issue. It's called epilepsy, and if you do not know that, you
yeah,
can search it. And he called us
yes,
before, speaking that Muhammad obviously he suffered from the same thing he suffered from, which is not his fault. This is
yes,
a sickness. This is not a crime or sin,
yes.
right? So he was explaining
Mm-hmm.
to us how he feel, and he was comparing to what Muhammad we were showing on the screen. So he was saying, obviously, Muhammad is have the same case as mine, and he is a person who believe in
Yes,
Jesus, and we love him very much. And I ask everybody here to
yes,
pray for him for his health to be better.
yes.
All right,
So,
my friend,
you know,
go ahead. I lost you. I lost you. Say again.
schizophrenia.
I'm losing your voice, my friend.
Schizophrenia
Sadly, I'm not hearing anything from you.
Hello?
Yes, say again. We lost you totally. We did not hear anything. Can you say again what you were saying?
Hello?
Yes, I hear you now. Go ahead.
Hello?
I look like
Yes.
you don't hear me.
Mohammed suffered from another mental disease. Mohammed?
Yeah?
Hello?
Yeah, I hear you.
Suffered from another mental disease which is called schizophrenia.
Okay.
Schizophrenia is a mental disease where in some countries the person who suffers from that disease is not allowed to go to the dangerous disease.
Okay.
So that you have always tell people to watch the movie The Perfect Guest, I think.
Yeah.
The Perfect Guest is the guy suffers from schizophrenia. He do things that he don't remember. How do a search on the net, and you will see that schizophrenia is a very dangerous disease. In my country, if someone suffers from that disease, it's not allowed to go in public place.
Yeah, I agree with him. And Muhammad, obviously, he was a very dangerous man too, right? You're right.
Right? Yes, he suffers from that disease.
Yeah.
That's why he do crime, he forget, he do barbaric, or I things childish, foolish. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, my friend, thank you very much for calling.
Thanks.
Yeah, and
thanks.
I will keep you. I will always keep you in my prayer. And I ask everybody here, please. We have more than 1,000 people here to pray to our brother here for his health to be better, and may the Lord bless you, and the Lord he answer our prayers. You know, if we pray from our heart. Thank you, my friend.
Yes,
and
thanks.
May the Lord
Thanks
bless
very
you.
much.
Take care.
Thanks.
Take care.
Okay, I will write the disease in the chat.
Yeah. We got you. They understood you. They understood you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah. You see, sometime, like here, our brother, he have this illness, but look how smart he is, and look at the difference between him and the previous caller. That supposedly the one who called before him is the healthy one, but he was saying all stupid things. And our brother here is the one who is suffering from illness, and look how smart he is. Do you notice? And there is many of us like this, by the way. We think that we are better than others and we are smarter, but the fact, the one we might look down at, it might be 10 times smarter than us, because the Lord always he put his wisdom in people we don't even expect them to have wisdom. The Lord, my friend, he blessed you. You are still healthy with your brain. You are really truly blessed. Yes, you have an illness, but you have a functional brain. And there's many people who have a functional brain, but their brain has never been used. Good for you, my friend. Anyway, guys, I think we had enough for today. I know there's 1,000 people here. I'm not going to take more calls because this is English, as you know. Sorry. Unless you are a Muslim. Is there a Muslim trying to call? if there's any Muslim. All right. Let me see. There's somebody. Hello.
Hello, Christian Prince. I'm a first-time caller.
All right.
Yeah, I was listening to some of these Abduls, and I was thinking that probably Muhammad was right. They must have all looked up during the prayers. So all have been turned into donkeys. Can't believe it. It's in, you show so many things right in front of them. You can read it. But the guy just, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, that's why
maybe you can tell me.
We have to have a lot of patience in what we do.
I really appreciate you. I would have gone crazy by now. You were
and the funny, you believe it or not, Christian, they say to me, you need to be more patient, Christian Prince.
They are stupid. That's all.
No,
not patient. How can you have patience with these guys?
No, take my place, and you will go. You will go nuts. You will go crazy.
Yeah.
Especially caller after caller after caller, and all the same madness.
Same thing. Yeah. I really appreciate what you're doing, and I learned a lot from you because one of the problem is we Christians don't know how these Muslims think and what their scriptures are, because the moment you say something, they'll say that's a wrong translation. What do? We don't know Arabic. I don't know Arabic.
Yeah. All right, my friend. There's somebody trying to call. Let me take his call.
Okay, thank you.
Right.
Thank you. Okay, bye.
Maybe last call. Let us see this gentleman here. Answer, my friend, answer. This ring is giving me a headache. Hello?
Christian Prince?
Yes, my friend.
How are you?
I'm all right.
So I have a question. Maybe it's probably boring for you. It's about Zainab bintu Khadija.
Zainab al-Kubra, you mean?
Yeah. When she was married with Abu al-As, and Abu al-As was
and he was fighting Muhammad. Yeah.
Yes. So basically, why the Prophet do the apostasy law against his daughter, and we know many Muslims and women should not talk with unbelievers, and
maybe we should make a special video about this topic, because this topic is really big, and Muhammad was hypocrite in many places, not only with this Zainab. Always like the same as with the Aisha. When the witnesses you can bring people into stoning to death if they are married by two witnesses. Muhammad, he fabricated a new law, and he said it's 4 witnesses.
Yes.
So
that contradicts itself to the Surah Al-Tathir, when the Surah Al-Tathir say inna akhrajna rijsa ahl bayt, and so what thing.
Yeah.
So
but basically, the reason usually I don't talk about those topics, because most of the resource, always I avoid resource which is in Arabic, because the viewers here, all of them, they are people who speak English.
Of course.
And this topic is good for those who speak Arabic, because they can read right away. I could not find any place actually in English where it's speaking about Zainab al-Kubra, so I can show on the screen, and actually the Muslims always they hide this story about Zainab. They don't even talk about her, because obviously his daughter, and yet she don't believe in him. The same as his uncle don't believe in him. Muhammad, when the uncle of Muhammad was dying, Muhammad, he was saying, just say shahada, please say shahada. The guy, he didn't want to say it. The question is, why the uncle who was supposed to love Muhammad very much, he didn't want to say shahada? Because he knew he's a false prophet.
Such a scam, man. So thank you for your good job, Christian Prince, and praise the Lord from Germany.
Thank you, my friend. God bless. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Take care. Bye-bye. All right, we have a brother. His name is Yilmaz. he is saying he is he have a disability, and he is asking us, all of us, to pray for him, please. His name is Yilmaz, and he have a disability, and he's asking for our prayer. My friend, I will pray for you from my heart. And you know, we are people who believe that the Lord always he put his wisdom on us, and always he gave us his reasoning. And sometime, you know, I spoke to a woman who accepted the Messiah, and she's a Muslim. And the reason she accepted the Messiah, maybe it's strange, maybe it's really hard to believe. She got cancer. Imagine you get cancer, and what you do? You accept the Messiah. We will stop Skype for now, because, you know, let us finish this. So sometime even illness can be a blessing for us, can bring us more close to God, and can find us the right path, because life and death, all of us, we are going to die. It doesn't matter how. Death is one. How, it doesn't matter. But if my life as healthy will send me to hellfire, I prefer to be 100 times more sick from being that healthy. So here we go, a woman who she recognized the Lord after she have a cancer. How, you know, I mean, and she said it clearly. She said to me that because of that she decided to, you know, she did not find a person to be with when she died except the Messiah. So maybe if she never have a cancer, she will never be with the Messiah, and she will never believe in him. So even sometime illness and diseases can be a blessing for us. Think about where you will end, not only about today. Today there's people, they go to the nightclub. Here we go. You know, I every day, every weekend, every Friday, every Saturday, I am with you. But in the same time, there's people who are wearing no clothes, going to the nightclub, drinking, jumping like crazy. What is making me stay here? I am a single man. If I say I don't like women, I will be a liar. If I say I don't like to have fun, I will be a liar. But people will make a choice. If my health will make me to take drugs and do what should not be done, then I prefer to be sick, who stay away from the filth. Most of those people who they end in a very horrible way is the one who they are lucky in health. Go and check, not only lucky in health, they are lucky in look, they are lucky in voice, they are lucky in many things. All the famous people who we know, they die at the end of the day by too much drugs. Is that correct? How many actors you heard during your lifetime they die because of an overdose of drugs? Look how lucky they are. They got the money, people love them, wherever they go people shout their names, they receive them as kings, they live like kings, they have whatever they wish, and then they die like a rat by the poison of drugs. So if Michael Jackson was not a person with lucky voice, he will be alive right now. Same as Elvis, same as long list of those who they are very famous. They were not lucky, my friend. They were unlucky. You know what I mean? This is what happened to you when you became so proud, and you think you are, that's it, you own the whole world, and then you became so empty like a vacuum machine, and then you start looking for drugs and madness, and then you end in a very horrible death. This is why I say, thank God I am not rich, because if I'm rich, maybe I will not be here. I will be tempted. Money change people. If I can go and have a very beautiful villa in the front of the beach, and I can do whatever I want, I can fly everywhere, I might not be able to stay here because I will be really tempted. Right? Thank you, my friend from Nigeria. We love you all. Always a human being is foolish. The second you became so proud about your health and your strength is going to be taken from you. Be proud about something you really have a value. Because even if you are healthy today, tomorrow you will not. That will happen to everybody. You get older, you became a person like a car, junky car, who need a lot of maintenance. I'm not making fun of all people. All of us are going there. But you have to recognize reality. Don't be proud about something you don't have. Be proud about something will never be taken from you as long you maintain it. That is your faith and your wisdom. You see, we grow by age. We should grow by wisdom. And we should grow by faith. You see, a person, when I went to Asia, you will see a guy, he is 80 years old, and he is walking with the girl, she is like 17 years old. And I say to myself, like, what's wrong with this one? You didn't have enough of women all your life. Now you are coming. Do you think really this woman, she is walking with you because she like you? She's a poor woman. She needs some money. How silly are you? How stupid are you? The same as a human being, a man, a growing man, who is supposed he is educated, he make a good salary in the West, etc. And then he go to those countries and he go and he sleep with a prostitute. How silly are you? How stupid are you? How insulting you are to yourself. You accept that a woman, she will not sleep with you unless you pay her. This is how bad it is. You know what I mean, guys? To sleep with a prostitute, it means you are so bad to the point even prostitute, she will not sleep with you unless you pay her. This is how scumbag you are. You know what I mean? This is the reality. You are so bad to the point even a prostitute, she will not lay down with you in the bed unless you pay her. That means you are the whore, not her. You are the stupid, not her. For you are insulting yourself. And sadly, in our society, they call always the women the whore, but the fact the man is a whore. The man who sleep with the women in return of payment, as Muhammad taught the Muslims to do mut'ah, he is a whore too. Whore cannot be a whore if there's no partner. And the partner of a whore is a whore. And by the way, the Quran legalized prostitution officially, and there's no punishment in Islam for prostitution as long as you do it in the right way. And this is what we find in the Quran in chapter 24, verse number 33. All right. Anyway, our time is up. Again, please pray for those who require a prayer from us. Remember them. And we pray for all and everybody who have health issues. But our prayer always should be focusing in one thing more than the health. The health of your mind. A person who loses mind, he lost a lot. I don't mind, to lose, you don't know how we will die. I might die by normal death, I might die by car accident, I might get killed, or I might die by cancer. Death is death. But there's one painful death I don't want, is the death of my soul and my brain. Because if my soul die, my brain is dead. It's not the brain, it is your soul who die. That means your brain, obviously you are being stupid to the point your brain is not functioning and you decide to go to hell. So I want to say thank you for being here. May the Lord bless you. If I can go back on live tomorrow on air, I will go. If not, we see you maybe the day after. Subscribe, please. Don't forget to tell your friends, download the videos and share it around. Christ is Lord and Islam is false. And there's no better name than his name. That is the Messiah, the Christ, the King of Kings, our Savior, the perfect name, who said, I am the Alpha, I am the Omega, I am the first, I am the end. I am who I am. Not a person who provide us with promises of vagina and penises. That is a pimp, and our God is holy. Thank you very much, and see you soon again. Bye-bye.